Hello, everybody. What's happening? What is happening? We have MPN, Peggy, Mad, Mr. Mick, Lewis, Billy Ray. Hello, everybody. What's happening? Hey, Mad, there's an issue. I have to go to the post office tomorrow because I don't have a post office box. So I'll have to go there tomorrow. Blue, Dr. Gunner, what's up? Billy Ray. Yeah, Matt, I don't have a post office box. That's why I gave you my address. But it should be there. Hey, Marshall. I'll just go tomorrow and take the tracking number and say, hey, look. Greasy. Peggy. So how's everybody on this fine, fine Wednesday? That's all right, Matt. I know you've been under some pressure. I'll go there tomorrow and see what I can find out. If you were any better, you'd be two of you. There you go. Well, the rain rained off and on today, and now there's more on its way. Spring, early summer in Ohio. Yeah, it rained like crazy yesterday. Rained this morning. Then it stopped, but was cloudy. So I went out in the garage to work, and it was like walking into an oven. The humidity was so freaking bad. It was 88 degrees, cloudy, 88 with like 90% humidity. God dang it. So it was bad today and yesterday. Yesterday I tried moving some stuff out in the garage by myself, and that hurt. I'm trying to do this so it doesn't sound like you're that. Ow, that hurt my ears. That's the only thing bad about this. That and the fact that there's only one receiver. They are. What are they saying, Peggy? No, I'll just call there in the morning. There you go, Greasy. Matt, it's okay. Don't worry. I'll just call there in the morning and tell them, hey, he messed up the address. And because, I mean, you did put Ron Gunner, right? Bad pot, Mr. Mick. Okay, Matt, I'll call them in the morning, give them the tracking number, tell them it's Ron Gunner, and hopefully they didn't send it back. Hey, Brian. Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Mick. And speaking of Mr. Mick, in the description and on the homepage, you can order yourself Fretworks hat, shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, soon to be koozies and decals, along with Gunner Project shirt, hat, sweatshirt, hoodie, koozie, and decals. There we go. Thank you to Mr. and Mrs. Mick. I'll find out, Matt. I'll like I said, I'll call tomorrow morning early and ask him if it's still there and tell him I'll just come pick it up. Greasy, you want to come on and show the guitar? Okay, man. I'll ask in the morning. Okay. We're going to add Greasy. He can show you his guitar with the new frets. And it is sent. Hey, Derek. Mailing the prototypes on my. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Mr. Mick. Hey, Derek. Billy Ray, you let me know when you're all set up and you want to join in because you can. You got open door, brother. And what are we chat wise? Or I'm sorry. What are we cool. What are we subscriber wise? That's what I meant to say. 114 or 411. 411. Cool. 89 away. $89 away. That's cool. It'd be cool to hit 1,000 way before it took Spazoid. I don't know how many years to do that. Like 6 years, something like that. $411. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mick. I'm looking forward to that. But just so you guys know, I don't have a P.O. box anymore. I need to get one. Waiting for Greasy when he's ready. Hey, John. And MPN, I took the stuff out of the box, but I didn't open the gig bag yet. But I was surprised to see the other neck that I forgot all about that. So I'll show that when we get on the bench. So what we're going to do today is look at a neck MPN gave me for whatever project. Then we're going to put his white barely backstage. We're going to put his white Firefly Concord on the bench, start taking it apart, and lay it out for a Floyd Rose route. Layout for the route. I can never show that in my. Here we go. Can never show that too many times. All right.
What's happening?
Wait. Let me. Every time I add somebody on here, I gotta make the banner smaller. I can go a little bit smaller. Well, Greasy.
Mm.
All right. Greasy just got his guitar.
Yes, I did.
And we're going to look at it.
Yes, we are.
Here we go. I will highlight you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Beautiful.
Start with the headstock. It's your 60s with a slim tapered neck and Grover tuners.
There you go.
And yeah, check out these frets.
Gorgeous.
Jescar 6100 jumbos, and yeah, this is a faded model. It's got a matte finish on it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't come with the pick guard. It's got the 61. I think they're called the 61 rhythm and treble. And this thing is 8 pounds on the dot.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's not chambered.
Cool.
It's solid. I just got when these first came out, I saw it on Sweetwater, and I had to snag it.
And Eric wants to know if you're going to play Zeppelin on that.
Oh, not now, but I will. I have. Yeah, I've been ever since yesterday when I picked it up, I've just been just playing the crap out of this thing. It's really nice. And it doesn't have like a crazy top on it or nothing, but it's more the sound, the weight, and the feel than it is the looks. It could be a complete 100% boring plain top, and I'd be good.
It looks nice though.
Oh, thank you. I love this thing, and it's got a natural back.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of like the open pore finish. You notice how it's kind of matte finish, but then you look over here on the neck. Yep. I wore that in after about 20 hours of playing. Hell, even before that, it starts getting all shiny and everything and worn in. So
cool.
It's lightweight. It's just
8 pound Les Paul is hard to come by,
especially one that's not chambered.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they do the 9-hole weight relief. I don't know. I'd have to X-ray it, and that's not going to happen.
Cool.
But yeah, and I was kind of thinking about putting in, let's see, maybe a double cream Dirty Fingers, and I have the aged white. They call it classic double aged white or whatever. 57 classic in the neck.
You sure it's not parchment?
Yeah, it's something. But this thing sounds so good as is. I might just probably leave it alone. If anything, maybe I've got a historic switch tip on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can, see the coloring.
Yeah, kind of got the orangish tint to it.
Yeah, and I've had this tip and another one for like 15 years just sitting in my parts store. So when I got it, I'm like, oh, this will look better. And I like to put on the historic, the taller pickup rings.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. I just like the taller rings. They just look cooler. It's, and then so you don't see so much of the side of the pickup sticking out.
Yep.
I guess you could see maybe right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty good, man. I like it.
Yeah, I love this thing. as much as I love my, Charvels and stuff like that, I'm a Gibson fanboy. I really am. I mean, I just I think the Reverse V is a cool guitar. Just putting it out there.
What?
Yes, I've had two of those. I have owned two Reverse Flying Vs, dude.
I can't even comprehend that thing.
Share that with you.
I can't comprehend even. No, I can't. I'm sorry.
They're so comfortable to play when you're sitting there. It's just right.
That doesn't
there.
seem. That doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. To each his own.
Yeah.
But that's a good looking guitar, and the weight is 8 pounds exactly is amazing.
I know. When I saw that, I'm like, no way.
I mean, the Whiskey Gambler's 9.1.
I know. I try to go for the lighter weight ones. That's why I like Sweetwater. If I'm going to buy something new or if I buy something used, if there's a weight available, that's cool. But on Sweetwater, they list all the weights, and so I'll just I found that one, and it's cool.
This is 9.1, and it's got he actually routed out for a battery for active, so that even took more wood out of it.
Yeah.
And it's still 9 pounds and 1 ounce.
Well, that's like northern ash, though, right? So that's like heavier, by and large, than swamp ash.
Yep. But I tell you what, the Beretta neck on here, it's like it was made for this body.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no shim, no nothing. Action's right there. Real close.
Cool.
I couldn't have asked for a better fit.
Yeah.
Even though I don't drink, I love that Jack Daniels.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like the Jack Daniels swag and all that other stuff, but I don't drink alcohol. I can't even tolerate it. I never liked the taste. Not my thing.
But I think it looks cool, so I was like, wow,
Yeah, it's a cool logo and everything, and the whole imagery of that, that brand is awesome.
Yes, it is. Buddy of mine bought a log cabin that was built here in Ohio, and he added to it, and he tripled its size from what it was, and he's got a gigantic garage on it now, but he did his basement, and it's bigger than most of the bars here in town.
Wow.
It's got like a 25-foot bar that's shaped like an L. He's got a stage, PA system, everything down there.
So cool.
Fully stocked wall he's better than most of the bars in town.
Wow.
And he bought Jack Daniel barrels and had tables made out of them with glass top. It looks pretty cool.
I knew a guy who he got one of those the big old spools for like telephone wire.
Yeah.
And he shellacked it up and did whatever, and just that was his coffee table.
I turned one of those into a shooting bench. I mean, it worked out great.
It's cool for shooting benches and stuff like that, but as your coffee table in your house, it's like I don't know, man. That's almost like having a motor on an engine stand in your kitchen.
and using it to eat off of.
Yeah.
You can hold your big cups right there in the cylinders.
That's just disturbing.
That and the chalk outline of the dead body on the carpet.
Yeah. When I saw that carpet, I was like, good God. The OCD in me wanted to rent him a steam cleaner and have somebody do that.
I was the same way. But I can say if he did it, the guy can put nuts on necks that need him. That's all I'm going to give him credit for, because everything else was terrible.
Yeah, I've seen that. The bridge post holes, or should I say craters?
There you go.
There were more craters than holes.
Yep. Oh man.
Probably an old drill bit too.
Well, yeah.
Half
That and
a lot of chatter. Probably wasn't sharpened.
it would have been funny if he'd been on a waterbed though.
That would have been an episode of I Love Lucy right there. If it was plugged in, if it was a corded one, and then just
I wonder how many gongs he's got now.
who knows? And I'm like, okay, gongs are cool, but to me, they're unless you're really gonna play live with them, it's more worthless, practical, but more. I guess it's a nice background or something, but it's just like, yeah, here we go. I mean, that's cool and all, but okay.
I guess that's what he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well.
But that day though, are you okay there, Grumpy?
I mean, well, and when I was on the one time I was on Under the Bus, he came in
Yeah.
to chat.
I was there. Yeah.
He was like, WTF. I even said hi to him. He never replied. So
yeah. Like I'd ask him a question when he was on the other show, and he just kind of ignored my questions. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't even know the guy.
Yeah, well, if your name was Lori, he'd have been all over.
Yeah. Show up with wigs and get a couple softballs and hey, what's going on, guy?
Be singing your songs.
Yeah.
And I could play an A chord over top of it and make him.
God, but because he was doing the thing, and when then you didn't know your mic was on. The I mean, it was perfectly in key and everything, and it was pretty good. And I was like,
I just remember that's it. That's the total disrespect right there. And I was like, honest to God, I didn't know they could, because I just got this when that happened.
You were just trying to figure it out because while they were talking and doing the thing, you were just sitting there, just kind of with your, just playing this.
And they didn't hear any of that before that, so I don't understand what I did that they heard that.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, just that, like, oh. Well, you look on your face, you were kind of like, you paused for a second, and everybody got,
Well, I remember 40 saying he thought that was kind of neat because he was trying to figure out how Robbie was doing the electric and acoustic at the same time.
Yeah.
It did fit right in.
It totally did. I mean, I thought you were just going to play along with them and, surprise them with, some kind of accompaniment or something. That didn't go too well.
No, it did not. That was like that was the straw that broke the back with him and me right there. That just went, it was going bad anyhow, but that it went really downhill from then on.
Yeah. But I mean, I got to say, when he was trying to sell that Kramer that he put together and, and nobody was biting on it and he was starting to get pretty sullen. And that's when you laid your little bomb and it just set him off.
Well, he, I mean, I've had some people say that he really is good at building, and I'm like, I know of two, and both of them truly were unplayable.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I know that he did right was the nut on the neck.
Yeah. That's probably his specialty.
Yeah, it might be.
And
he did say he worked in the neck department for how many, all that time. So, but yeah, he did do that.
Yeah. I mean, when he was doing that body that he was going to send off to Marty Bell to have refinished, I mean, the body work looked pretty spot on with, what he was doing. So, yeah.
And, maybe he just had a bad day, but yeah. MPN, how long did he have that Beretta? Now, Zach, how did you know we was talking about him? I just know he had MPN's Beretta for excessive amount of time.
Yeah, I remember like about almost a year. If
I'm not sure.
uh,
And I know Napoleon said that all he did was just throw a fit about having to work on it. Like, well,
he wanted to work on it.
yeah,
I mean, if you didn't, you shouldn't have offered.
exactly. Yeah, I just felt bad, you know. I had nothing to do with that, but I was like, send it, dude. I'll fix it. That's that's wrong to do that to somebody.
And didn't that
Hey,
become
Cheryl.
Cosmo Kramer?
Pardon?
Didn't that guitar become the Cosmo Kramer?
No, that was a different one.
Oh, okay.
The Cosmo Kramer was the white one he had.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Matter of fact, that blue one now is sitting over here. He donated it to me.
Oh.
To build a guitar for somebody with it. So.
Oh, that's really cool.
Outdoor videos when he's driving.
Yeah, outdoor short videos. I mean,
That's probably blue. Yep. You know, when I first joined that channel, you know, because I joined Napoleon and him, and I actually felt sorry for Robbie. You know, stuff he was dealing with and everything.
yeah.
And as soon as he found out that I was able to fix guitars and I wasn't just talking about it, I was actually able to do it.
Yeah.
That's when his attitude turned on me. It was like, okay. Like, oh, okay. Because you got to admit, I sat there and took a lot of crap from him for a long time.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
and never said anything back until I had enough. And then when I said it back, he didn't like it.
Yeah.
But, and Napoleon was playing us against each other for content.
Jeez. But yeah, I figured Robbie was, having a rough time about things, because, weight, and he's like having hip problems. He needed a cane, to assist
real
him.
Bad arthritis. I mean, honest to God, felt bad for him.
I was always rooting for him to really maybe lay off the Jersey Mikes and, embrace a more, healthier diet, and maybe trying to do a little more exercise, and probably would have done him some wonders. And I was always rooting for him.
Yeah, but the first time I was on the show, the very first time as a guest, he called me the next day and said something about being on the show. And I said, I don't know if I'm going to be, he never said anything. Oh, you are. And he wants to replace me. He's been wanting to replace me. It's probably going to be with you. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm thinking, what did I just step into? So that was the day after.
Wow. Blue Box has a silent jerk. Okay.
You know what, Blue? That's funny, but do me a favor. Explain to me how you thought that, because I know Spazoid thought I was going to do something too. And I don't know why people got that impression. I mean, because I took a bunch of crap from Robbie. He just liked to he really didn't do it to Johnny because he didn't want to get kicked off the show.
Yeah.
So I was the one that was it was directed at, and I just let it go for a long time. Then I got to the point where I got tired of it, and I started giving it back, and he couldn't take that.
Are you kind of a lightning rod for, like criticisms and stuff like that from people?
I must be.
I get that too myself. I'm like real mellow. On the, like a group of people, I'll be like the quiet guy in the background, and then when somebody will start in, and then I'll just kind of wait and bide my time. Yeah, whatever, and then I'll finally just do my zinger.
Yeah,
And
yeah. But
okay,
yeah, I get, it's like, I attract stuff like that, sadly.
yeah, I consider it like it's a curse. I got this like dark cloud like over me, like what you said you do.
You
It's
and
like
I are so much alike. It's
I know.
unbelievable.
It's like when good things happen, it's not like I can do the "I'm king of the world" kind of
Yeah.
thing. And it's like
I'm
because
sitting there
something's
waiting.
gonna
Okay,
happen,
what's going to happen now?
the other shoe's gonna drop. So, you ever watch Napoleon Dynamite?
I never seen I've seen just bits and pieces.
There's his brother Kip. When something good happens, he gets a little like yes, and that's basically what I'm kind of allowed to have. It's like I'll just celebrate a little victory like that, and then just move on before something bad happens.
Well, it got to the point there was a time where I thought if something good happened, that was just leading me up to something really bad coming around the corner. I literally thought that for years because that's always what happened. So let's see. John, you're going back. Oh, good luck, John.
Oh wow, damn, John.
Hmm. Yeah, thank you, Blue. I never understood that because I became a target for Robbie, and then Spazoid kept saying when I first got on there, he thought I was going to do something, and I couldn't figure out why. I was sat there thinking, what did I do to have them think this? I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm the type of person, you guys in the chat, this is honest to God's truth. If I do anything that upsets you guys, please tell me.
Oh yeah, I'm like that myself.
Yeah, tell me. And I've always said that. Tell me, we'll talk it out. I'd rather have you guys tell me and say, hey, I think you went too far here or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
I don't get mad. I would much rather hear it from you when it happens so I can make sure it doesn't happen again. That's, I always said that to Napoleon too, but he never took me up on it.
Yeah, I think maybe he has like communication problems because if you say something back, he'll take it as criticism and
Yeah.
he'll try to deflect and turn it back on you, and he wants to avoid any responsibility.
Well, let's see. Was it when? No, it was not when I got the mirrored guitar off you. It was when CC paid for my Schecter for Billy Ray. And then CC paid me that night and said, send it to Billy Ray, and told Billy Ray to pay me, not him.
Oh, wow.
But during that show, Napoleon's like, hey, I got this fails and nothing on me. It has nothing to do with me or this show. I was like, what are we running public announcements now?
I know.
I got nothing to do with this. It's like, oh my God.
Disclaimer that they run by in like 5 times speed for like, prescription drugs may cause. Blah, 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 blah,
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to try something on your sound here, Reese. Wait a minute.
Yeah. I have
Maybe.
read and fully. Okay. I just.
Let me try this.
Am I
And I'll
echoing?
say something. No.
All right. Something.
No, that cut out the hum in the background.
Oh, okay. I do have a fan going.
Yeah, it took the fan out. It's nice and you're nice and clear now, right? No echo, right, guys?
Okay, yeah. If I have that buzz, just let me know.
No,
It was like what 84 degrees today in Los Angeles.
It was 88 here, but humidity was like 90%.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I went outside to go work in the garage again. That's why I twisted and pulled my back yesterday out there. I'm trying to get that corner done so I can get the paint booth up.
Yeah.
And I went out there today, and it was like I wasn't out there 3 minutes. And it looked like I just stepped out of the shower. I was like, nah, that's crazy. So,
wow. Are you using like, what is it? High pressure, low velocity. What is it? HPLV,
yeah.
spray gun?
Yep.
Yeah. Seems like that's what everybody's been using.
And I went to, there's, I have some base coat, clear coat paints, but a lot of the ones I'm doing is lacquer paint, but with the polyurethane clear. So, hey, Will, Koosh, True,
Yeah.
93 in Michigan. Wow. What was your humidity? Yeah, Peggy's going to get ice cream for everybody.
Oh, that's nice. That would be nice. You know, an ice cream sandwich would be kind of cool right now. I love ice cream sandwiches.
Wow, a bunch of people's coming in here. Cool.
Yeah, nice. There's True.
Yeah.
Did you ever try Snickers ice cream bars?
No.
They're, I hadn't had one in years, but I mean, it was like, it's so decadent. It's pretty amazing. One is like a brick.
Let's see. Oh, Will started a basic idea on the dark. Won't sound anything like that. Well, I mean, it's going to be acoustic, so. Cool. I can't wait to hear it, man. Seriously.
Yeah, that will be cool.
And I will do this. For those of you in the chat that don't know what Wild Warlock is talking about, he's taking my song, The Dark, and he's turning it into an acoustic so he can play and sing it at the bar. So I can't wait to hear it.
Sorry, Blue.
Hold on. All right. Before we do anything else, mint chocolate chip. I like that. I like that.
Cool.
But I'm really digging the chocolate with peanut butter.
Instead of buying Reese's, sometimes I'll just buy a big old like Hershey's and I'll have my jar of peanut butter and I'll just dip it in there and just eat it.
You got your Hershey's in my peanut butter.
Exactly. I do the commercial and it's even better than a regular Reese's.
Ooh, chocolate marshmallow. I haven't had that for years.
Butter pecan, that's always a good choice.
Spumoni, there you go. Okay, here's I'm going to play The Dark, just one song. This is what the original version is, and Wild Warlock is turning this into an acoustic bar song.
The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that wait inside clock. Lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems.
Interesting to hear how he does that part.
Secret name feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in and no way out. The walls are closing in again. A battle can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever.
That's enough of that. But if at the end of that first verse, I love how Kevin did that. It's like when all my fears are left, when I left alone, and then it's supposed to say left alone in the dark. Well, he put left alone, paused, says the dark, and then started right into the second verse. So it's left alone in the dark, the hallways seemed endless. Or it's like he added it. I thought that was really neat how he did that.
Little dramatic pause.
Yeah, and where he put it, it kind of like extended the line prior to it.
Oh yeah. You don't get that with like auto tune or just corporate writing.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Willa says it will be going lower. Dark country tone is what I'm going for. Cool.
Nice. MPN.
MPN, how long was your Beretta in Oklahoma? I know it was there a lot longer than you thought it was going to be. And the way he sent it back to him, the posts were rusted. They wouldn't go down. He had, that clown had it for months. The posts were sticking out more than they were in. And they were rusted in place. So the tremolo was literally like an inch off the body.
Dang.
And he sent it to him that way. It was completely unplayable. Wow, that's crazy. But even if you don't want to do something and you, however, ended up with it, doing it,
yeah,
then do it right. Don't half it, like that and let it, that's crazy.
Or like if you don't want to do it in the first place, don't even offer to do it.
Yeah.
Or if you realize you're in over your head, at least say, you know what, dude, this is kind of not working out for me and stuff. And just, they can, like, I'm really sorry, but, kind of, and then you just kind of move on from that. And then, and then better than just something like, what the hell?
Look what MPN just wrote.
I actually had I had a custom shop built, and I ordered it in like 2020, and it was this builder on a guitar forum, and it took 2 years for me to get it, and I get these updates, and it was like, oh God, what did I step into? I gave him a small down payment, but it was like got the neck on, then he's like put the body on, then he didn't get the neck angle right, so he had to cut the body off. It was going to be like an old style melody maker, something
Okay.
like that. And so then he gets the new body on it, and it's taken forever. And then all of a sudden he's gonna glue the fingerboard on, but then one of the dowels that was or retaining pins that was going to keep the neck in place, he said it came out and made a big old hump in it. So yeah, I had to take off the. I got you a new neck or a new fingerboard, and so then he it was a three on a side, and then he broke the one of like didn't even have wings. You know how like Gibson glues the wings on the
Yeah.
side to kind of make. Well, there was a smaller headstock in a 3-in-3 position, and it wasn't. It was just one piece, and he. I don't know what he did. He drilled the holes. I don't know what he just went in with the too small drill and went kind of like this, but he broke off the piece and he told me, and I'm like, okay, I can make it invisible. You'll never even tell. I'm like, okay, so put it together. So then finally, after 2 years, I get the guitar and it's like kind of packed all shitty in some like box and sent through the post office. And then it has, I look at it, glary case. I'm like, okay. And I opened it up and it smelled like a cat pissed and died and vomited in it. I mean, it was really bad. And I was like, okay, I'm like really pissed. And then I just saw it. I'm like, oh my God, this is like terrible quality. I mean, it was, wasn't grounded. The ground wire wasn't hooked up from like the
Was it
tailpiece.
taped?
It wasn't even taped.
Oh,
I mean, it was just, what the hell? And you could see the crack and the paint was all scratched up. I guess he was like in such a hurry to try to just get it done and get it, to me that, and it turned out crappy. Had the big old hump again. He didn't use a new fingerboard. He just re-glued the old one on and was just hoping it would work. And it turned out to be a piece. Oh boy, I just let him have it. And I sent all the parts that I wanted him to use, and he lost half of them. So I took off the parts that mine. I packed that piece of crap back in there, and I wrote him a nasty letter. And he was a moderator on a guitar forum. And rather not mention him, but maybe I will later sometime. But he's like this big old, acts like the big man on campus on this guitar forum. He's a moderator, and everybody, oh my God, he's so awesome. And the other guitars that he did build turned out pretty nice. And I said, why did mine turn out so shitty? And and he had this, what I would like in my, his company guitars. And it was a 23-page, thread on this forum. And so then I waited a little bit and I carefully thought what I was going to say. And I posted all these pictures of what I hated about the guitar and this and that. And people freaked out. And then he nuked that whole 23-page thread off that site. And then I started getting emails from other members, dude, what is going on? So then I sent him all the pictures and I told him all the screw ups that he did. And it was even, I wanted to have a logo that kind of like, it says Les Paul model on a Gibson,
yeah.
but I wanted to have my username on, and my username on that forum was Bud Stoner. So it said Bud Stoner model. And so when he sent me the picture, he puts the applique on upside down. I'm like, dude, I'm not a lefty, man. I play right-handed. Oh, I got another one. So it was always these little screw ups, and whenever he'd call and he'd act like he just about ready to stroke out. Oh man, got a problem with that. Just say it, dude. And yeah, I ripped him a new one, and all of a sudden you don't see anybody mentioning his guitars. Maybe he quit doing it. And it
Yeah,
was,
I don't understand why you would send something to somebody like that.
and it was like, in the case was, like really, dude, it was almost like an insult or something. I mean, did you put a dead cat in here just to, I was like, did I say or do anything to, piss you off or spite you? Or I don't recall ever doing that. And and he was like griping on the thing. It was, oh, I can't believe that this guy said this about this guitar I sent him. Well, yeah, it was true. And, even the stuff, the wraparound bridge, uh, where the bushings are, he drilled them too deep and they were kind of cratered. So he just left a little masking tape and then sprayed the cherry finish over it and stuff. And I'm like, when I was taking it apart, looking, I'm like, what the hell? You see all this? Oh man, it was just, I had detailed pictures and oh yeah. I still have them. I can even send them to you, just so you can see.
Yeah, because I'd like to see that.
Because
I really would.
I was really pissed off because it's like, as a guitar player, it'd be kind of nice to have a custom guitar, just something you have built by somebody that I thought had some pretty good skills because some of the stuff that he built looked really good, and I was like, what the hell went wrong with mine? But see the dark cloud thing.
Believe me, I've been there. I have been there.
Yeah, my last Harley Davidson I ever had. I went to go drop it off for its 2,500-mile check, and I was real young at the time. It was like 1985, and I was like 24, and so these guys are like, "Oh, how can you be so young and afford a Harley?" Well, I work 70 hours a week. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I don't go to bars. It's easy to afford stuff like that, and the payment was only $150 at the time.
Yeah, they weren't that much. I bought 86. I bought a new 86 Softail Custom. The
Nice.
blue and silver with the electric blue pinstripe. Had all the chrome and brass on it. Loved that thing.
A buddy of mine had one. It was funny. He had that thing for like 10 years. It only had 2,500 miles on it. His girlfriend was so jealous that she would sit on a fence and let him go down the street, kind of where they live, and she'd watch him with binoculars and stuff, and then he'd park it. Finally, he sold him. But when I took my bike in to get serviced, so I said, okay, it's 9:00. What time can I pick it up? Oh, you pick it up by noon. Okay. So I come in, don't see my bike anywhere. So I asked the, hey, where's the service manager, Arturo? Oh, he went to lunch. Oh, yeah. What bike did he go on? Oh, he went on the blue one with the silver flames. That's my bike. so he's joyriding out on my bike. And then, so I complained to Christy and I called the cops and reported stolen. And then we get a call from him. They need to send a truck to come pick it up. Something went wrong. So then they get back in the truck and it's like the rear disc, it looked like a vinyl record if you left it out in 120-degree sun all day. Yeah. And it was like, it was perfectly fine when I dropped it off. So, then there was like, okay, report to the Better Business Bureau, sued him and sued the dealership. And then they paid off my bike and they never did fix it right. And I just got rid of it.
This was the last one I had.
Oh, nice. And mine was an FXRP. It was a police bike with all the stuff taken off.
I did the, this was it at night. You could do this here. I don't know if you can do it in California if it's legal.
Oh, light up the engine?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that as long as it's not red.
I did the paint job. There's the front, the fender.
Oh, that is freaking
Ghost
cool.
flame with skulls.
Wow. Honestly, I wish I would have back then. I would have lived in Ohio, man. Just could have hung out. Yeah, I've always wanted to learn how to do good, finishing and stuff. Just it's just one of those things I never had the opportunity to do. That is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Wow. I've always liked, the crazy metal flake. Like growing up in El Paso, some friends of mine, they were from East LA. They moved from East LA to, El Paso. And so then I got to check out and hang out with the lowrider culture.
There you go.
Their paint jobs. And, you see all these old early 60s, late 50s Impalas, and they French in the antennas and do all this. And, the hydraulics back then, they all had like tons of big old lead acid batteries all in the trunk and everything. And jumping
go
them
down
up
the street and last bike we owned had was a red BMX with training wheels.
Oh, there you go. when I worked at this one store, like some people would come in, I want a starter guitar. So this guy found just some cheap piece of junk that was like just in a trash can or something. And he got a couple training wheels and he drilled and bolted these training wheels on it. Yeah, we got a starter guitar right here. And people would look at it, this ugly beat up thing with training wheels.
There's a guy I know built a guitar. This was in probably 88 out of a skateboard.
Oh, nice.
And it was, I don't know, it was weird. Because he had the wheels and stuff on it, and the wheels, how he did it is where he could set it like this, and the wheels here, and he could roll it as he was playing it.
Oh, wow.
That's a little bit different, but oh well.
You know, years ago, like, God, it was 26 years ago when I worked at Carvin. We used to sell a bunch of parts, and this guy came in and he bought a bunch of like, for bass tuners to make a 6-string bass and the pickup and all this other stuff. All the hardware came from, Carvin. And so he brings it in and he machined a 6-string bass lap steel.
Cool.
It was trippy. He anodized it and it was this gorgeous blue finish. It looked amazing. I was just like, this guy is just freaking awesome. And it sounded awesome. It sounded really good.
I've never heard a bass lap guitar before. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, 6-string bass, 6-string bass set. With the hip shot bridge and the Carvin, the big old fat wide like Music Man style pickup. And the tuners were Godo, so and yeah, it was pretty cool, and just the knobs and stuff, and had nice pots on it, and yeah, it turned out really good, and it was machined so, looked like it was almost CNC'd, and just the fit, there was no like rough chatter marks or anything. As far as just machining metal, he did an absolutely top notch job, and then I found out he worked at Lockheed.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So, he worked at Lockheed out in Burbank, and the Lockheed was always doing the shenanigans at Burbank, the SR-71, stuff like that. So.
That's 2001. Started 5 years.
Oh, nice. Be kind of cool to have one of those 2-stroke Kawasaki triples.
Well, my first street bike was an 83 Kawasaki Spectrum 750.
Oh, nice. Those are cool.
And it was drive shaft. So it was real. It took a little bit to get used to that, because when you gunned it, it would like lift up, take off. Yeah.
Especially going in a corner and you gun it, it kind of throws off people.
Yeah, that took a little bit of getting used to. But I grew up on, I had 5 years old, I had a Honda QA50.
Okay.
Then I ended up getting the Harley Davidson AMF 65.
Mm.
Then I had a Honda 70, then a Trail 90, then went to Suzuki 125. And then ended up with a KTM.
Okay.
400, and then a Suzuki DR 500, then a street bike, then a Honda 3-wheeler, 250R 3-wheeler.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just everything just kept progressing.
Yeah. Gosh, I had when I was a kid, I had a Yamaha Mini Enduro. It was a 60cc 2-stroke. Then I didn't ride until I was in the Marine Corps, and some cheap transpo. It was a 1981 Yamaha 550 Seika. It's like a cafe racer. And I used to ride up to Lake going up the, Highway 74 from that area to Lake Elsinore, California. It was real twisty, and on Sundays, a lot of riders would go up there and hang out, and
You should
it was
try.
really cool.
You should try the Dragon's Tail down in the at Smoky Mountains.
Oh, if I did that now, I'd probably kill myself since I can't see too well.
David, I sent you a link. Yeah, that was that's definitely a cool ride. But yeah, I haven't ridden for. I don't even have a bike now. It's probably been 10 years since I rode one last.
Wow. Yeah, sometimes I wouldn't mind if I had a garage or something like just get a Sportster and just kind of fart around with it,
Tinker with
fix
it.
it nice, and then just sell it.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of. I actually like dirt bikes better. But
Yeah, bikes are fun.
well, that blue Sportster, that 86, Thanksgiving 87, Beth was pregnant with Cole.
Mm.
And that Thanksgiving day was kind of wasn't cold, but it wasn't warm either.
Yeah.
So we took it to my Nona's house for Thanksgiving dinner. And we got ready to leave, and it didn't like being cold. The bike didn't. So we're on it, and my grandfather was mad anyhow because I brought her there pregnant on the bike.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, and so we go to take off and start spitting and sputtering, and it hit, and it the front end came up a little bit.
Yeah.
By the time we got home, he was on the answering machine reading a riot act to me.
I can see his point.
Yep. Good night, John.
I had a Yamaha 750 Virago, which was a cool bike. It had shaft drive, and had that for a while. Then I got a Harley Sportster. It was an 82 model. And it was the first year that away from AMF, but I still, on my mag wheels, had AMF markings on it. There was AMF markings and stuff all over the thing. And they were just transitioning. And I had that. God, in a year and a half, I put like 40,000 miles on that thing. I rode the shit out of that thing.
On the little 65 I had as a kid, it kept blowing the back brake light bulb. And when it would blow, it wouldn't run. It was like all one continuous circuit.
Yeah.
And we had it at the shop, I don't know how many times, put new brake light, whole assembly on, it kept doing it. So finally, because, I was a kid who wasn't riding on the street, they just shoved a penny in it. This dealer did. So there, never blew again after that.
Yeah, I had the most fun on my Sportster, though. It was pretty cool. It was an XLS. It was a 2-inch extension, 3-gallon super tank. It was cool. There he is.
What's happening, David?
I was trying to be quiet to let Greasy finish his story. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I didn't interrupt you, I hope.
No. Here, you need to regale us with some of your tales.
You need to be careful what you wish for. All right, I got one for you. So my wife got me with a good one the other day. This asshole.
Go ahead.
I said, "Hey, baby, where's the meat grinder?" She says, "Your butthole's a meat grinder." And then she says, "We don't have a meat grinder." I said, "Apparently we do. It's furry."
And the next time she really needs to grind some meat, goes, "Oh, here, hold on," and just grab it and just kind of start like that. Hold on a second.
Let me uncork this for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the bench. You guys can stay here and chat everything. And
Okay.
I'll have the phone over there at the bench. so I can see. But I want to get this stuff uncovered, and I want to do the layout for that.
Sounds good. So I came in while you were talking about something that somebody seriously messed up on. Was it
Oh,
a
we
guitar?
talked about a guitar. This guy just built this. It was terrible. I was disappointed. I wanted something like like the mid '60s kind of like the Joan Jett Melody Maker, that kind of style. It's a little fishy style, the kind of big back end, and yeah, it was nothing I said. I wanted ebony fingerboard. He put on a rosewood. It's just like nothing turned out. And then the the tuner holes, he didn't even drill them out properly or even ream them. I don't know. I was looking, what the hell? I mean, it's like he got instead of like a 10 millimeter drill or something, he got like a quarter-inch drill and just kind of went around the hole like this and try to do some sawing action to try to make it round enough so with the tuners will fit. It was weird.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Yeah. And I was just
mean,
like,
how on earth would you be somebody that knows how to do this and you make the tuners all janky?
and it was just, trying to like,
So I would just go ahead and tell you. So like if I try to drill them out to size, right?
yeah,
And for whatever reason it didn't work. First thing I would want to look at is like, okay, is this a painted headstock? Because if it's a painted headstock, that's a lot easier.
yeah, it was painted.
You could dowel everything
Right.
and then redo it, and then depending on what it is, hopefully you can get the headstock decal. And
Yeah.
I'd say probably before you do all that, so let's say it's a Harmony, right? You would want to go to Etsy and figure out, can I get a headstock decal?
Yeah.
What is it that I can do if I screw this completely up?
Because where
Just a thought,
he just broke that chunk off, entirely and tried to glue it and didn't do a good job. I don't know. You could see the crack and everything. And I'm like, I told him, dude, I'm blind, but I'm not that blind. It's like I can kind of see. It's like,
right?
this is messed up. I mean, did you like say, oh, he's not going to notice he's blind? I was like, yeah, you prick.
MPN.
Look at that.
MPN sent this to me.
That's really odd.
And the guy was a moderator on a guitar forum.
And I would wonder first if he actually ever repaired stuff before.
He built
I'm
several
assuming yes, because
it's he had pictures in progress of his other projects, and they all turned out really nice. But I don't know what, he dropped the ball with me big time. But that's the kind of luck I have. Now after that, I said, from now on, off the shelf guitars. That's it. Not even,
MPN, are you sure you want me to keep this?
That is freaking sweet.
Yeah, I was trying to do two things at once. Look at that Steve Vai neck, and then he sent it to you to keep.
Wow.
It is the bottom 4 frets are
Scallop.
Yes, I couldn't think of the word.
Well, that's cool.
Just put the tuners on the Firefly. Okay. Godo tuners. All right. Well, thank you. Yeah, this neck is wide. I mean, it's thin and wide. It's wild.
Well, Steve Vai's got those spider finger hand things going on, so.
Yes, he does.
He's like, my short stubby fingers don't work very well.
Okay. Let's see this. So what I'm going to do to this is route this out for a Floyd and swap the tuners over. Wow, this brings back memories.
See, yeah, okay. There we go. Sweet.
This brings back memories. Wow.
That is nice. And that's a Firefly.
Yeah.
That's a cool guitar. Oh, wow.
I mean, they must sell through those
Nice
really
riff
quick, because every time I go on that Guitars Garden site, I never see anything like that.
Yeah.
As soon as they're up,
Well,
they're
when they do stuff like this, it doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, that is really neat. And the Floyd.
Yeah, this is neat as can be. I like it.
So if that Steve Vai neck had scallop frets, does that mean it's not a junior?
You ask
First off,
MPN.
would be
He MPN ordered that, and that is what's the brand company of that? MPN.
Oh, so it's not an Ibanez neck.
No.
It's an Ibanez looking neck, but it's not an
Yeah.
Ibanez.
Okay, that makes more sense.
One of them Temu necks or something, or AliExpress?
No, it was like $600-700.
Oh, okay. Who the hell makes not Wormuth, but K something?
5-alarm guitars.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's talking to MPN. Who made this neck?
My computer's doing me a favor. I can't see the chat.
So
I can see it in a very small window, 2 posts at a time at the very bottom of this page.
Oh, 5-alarm guitar. Okay. I'm going to be routing this out, putting a Floyd in it, and MPN is giving me this Floyd Rose rail tail.
Oh, wow! It has a rail tail on it. Nice.
Yeah. And these Geiger gold locking tuners.
Nice.
So we're kind of swapping parts here, and
And obviously, it's much easier to do the routing for the Floyd Rose when you already have an existing route there.
yeah, yep, yeah, because you don't have to mess with the back.
Yeah.
And there's I've only had to do one where I had to route everything. Took a hardtail and did it, and it was the string through the body. And man, you talk about fun laying that one out.
Oh, yeah, because with the existing route, it's like most of the homework's already done. So,
Yep.
Most of the heavy lifting, I should say.
I tell you what, it actually feels really nice. I'm surprised. Firefly is killing it with some of this stuff. I'm telling you.
I love my Skull and Bones.
Did you get the second run or the first run of that?
Huh?
Was that the first run for that you got, or second?
I think it's the second, because mine has the correct headstock. The other one was a little more pointy.
Oh, okay.
On the first run. And I was like, that's a great guitar, but I would like it a little better if it had the, the J-Frog kind of headstock. And then the second run came out, and I'm like, oh man. So I bought it, and then it was sold out. I must have grabbed the last one, because they were moving pretty quick.
Well, and I could see why, because who wants to spend $5,000 for one?
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I couldn't do that now. I did then, and my
Yeah.
wife didn't tell me not to, but she's like, "That's kind of dumb to spend that much on a guitar." Like she never did know what I paid for the Sandoval.
But they're really cool. They're pretty much like heirlooms.
Yeah. Yep. And that's Cole. I don't know if because I went through that stage where, well, if something happens to me, what do you want, and blah blah blah. And he was like, he only wanted the my dad's guitar
Yeah.
and the Sandoval, and I think the J Frog, and that was it.
Yeah.
So that leaves my daughter with all the rest of them, I guess.
Yeah. Or he can just just give them to your daughter. Like she can say, I want this and I want this. Okay. There you go.
I didn't want to talk about that stuff, but it's like, well, you got to.
Yeah.
So
It's like
looks like my son-in-law will make out better.
yeah. It's like certain guitars, they might be ridiculously expensive, but when you realize like what they are, like
Yeah.
I was working at this one store, West LA Music, and in Santa Monica, and this gal calls and she's asking about some certain Martin that was all done up in black lacquer, and I'm like, oh no, that thing was, they made 50 of them and they were sold as soon as they were announced, and we never even got one. But we did have a Johnny Cash signature D35 Martin in stock. And she's like, "Oh my God, Johnny Cash is his favorite artist." So she comes in and bringing this one guy that was, like, he knows guitars, so he kind of came in all cocky and stuff. And I got this D35 all like perfect. I mean, it was gorgeous. The case was like heavy duty leather. It was just a nice heavy duty latches, and as soon as you see the case, it's like, oh, this is nice. But when you see that the Johnny Cash model just in its glory, jet black, had the ebony fingerboard. It was just gorgeous. And this was like number, early 30s, I think maybe 34, 35. That was hand signed by Johnny Cash before he passed.
Wow.
So it made it so much more valuable. And
Yep.
you tell her that and stuff, and she's like, "Oh, this is great." So she was getting married, and she was going to present that to her, to her future husband. And I'm like, "Well, that is a cool thing to give." And the funny part about that, so she bought it and took. So I called her about month and a half later, give them time for their honeymoon and whatever. And I said, "So how's the guitar? Did he enjoy it?" She goes, "Yeah, I mean, it went all right." And I was like, "Is there something wrong with the guitar? Anything I need to do?" She goes, "No." Like she said, when she presented the guitar to him at the wedding rehearsal dinner, he cried like a baby. I mean, just blood over. I mean, it was just ugly cry. At the wedding, didn't shed a tear. So she was kind of, she had kind of feelings about that. And I said, well, he was just so overwhelmed with such an amazing gift, and he could never probably repay something like that because, and so, yeah, I hope they're still married.
That's cool though. That is.
Yeah, that was like some of the cool times about like working in a music store. You get these cool sales, you meet some really nice people, and and I always liked helping somebody's wife out, because if they come in clueless, not knowing anything about guitars, and steer them into the right thing, and the right within their budget.
Well, I used to do a lot of work with unwed mothers.
All bad.
Now I get it though. You do that, and it's because they don't know, and
Yeah.
you just feel good when you're being able to help them out like that.
Oh yeah. Like this one lady comes in, she's looking for a Father's Day gift, for her husband, say he's such a great husband, great father, all this good stuff, just really just going on about what an amazing dude he was. And she goes, I want to get him a nice guitar. So she was thinking about maybe $1,200. And So the best guitar, she was like, mentioned Martin. I'm like, yeah, and we got a whole wall of Martins, and she's like, they all look alike. And I'm like, yeah, but they're a little different here. And she's like, oh, what do you play? And at the time, I had a Gibson J45 acoustic, and I said, yeah, I have a J45, and it looks like that one over there. And she took one look at that sunburst finish on the one in the store. She goes, ooh, I like that. And it was, it was like $2,000. And, so then I told her, look, we just had a sale on these. I'll give you the sale price. So she took it and she loved it. And so then, next week, a week later, so I get a call. Hey, are you the guy who sold my wife this J45? And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. And I'm like, yeah, is there something wrong? He goes, no, man, I want to thank you. I've always wanted a J45, man. This is a great guitar. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It turns out he was a lawyer. So,
okay.
And so he worked in a law firm, and he was showing his, his associates. And then, so they all came in on a Sunday, this guy and his 4 associates came in. And so he was wanting to get in an acoustic amp. And, Marshall at the time had this really great solid state acoustic guitar amp in a 50 and 100 watt. And the 50 watt sounded freaking amazing with the J45. It was just like had this growl. It just sounded amazing. With the 100, not so much. It was just perfect match. So, these guys are like looking, and the big boss, he buys an SJ200 Gibson. And I'm like, oh, yes. It's like, it's the most expensive acoustic I've ever sold, Here, try these out. So then, he buys that and the 100 watt Marshall acoustic amp. And so then the other 2 guys came in. One bought a Dove, one bought a Hummingbird, and then they bought a 50 and 100 watt. I mean, it was just like a ridiculous, huge amount of sales in just like an hour and a half. So you help all these guys out, get them with some accessories and this and that. So I'm like, I destroyed my quota for the day and helped them. And then they go in there, and all these other guys are sneering at y'all like pissed off. And they were like, would you like some strings with this? Would you like some picks with your strings, sir? And I'm just like, and I was like the Gibson acoustic guy. I sold so many, especially J45. I mean, I sold like maybe on the average, like maybe 1, 2, 3, 5, about 9 a month.
Dang.
And it was like
Wow.
it was the West LA location of Guitar Center when I was working there. And you got Brentwood, you got West Hollywood, and you got all these affluent people. And so, like me, I was always kind of like weird about expensive guitars. I felt my comfort zone was the lower end, and then I had an appreciation for these more expensive ones. And to these other guys, it was all just kind of relative. They just like, yeah, I like this one, and it was cool just to be able to sell these, really expensive, nice, guitars.
My my regular doctor has a Hummingbird. He's afraid to play it
Because they're so nice.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I'm scared to death to play it for fear that I'm going to mess it up.
And, I had, some customers that were like that. I'd steer them into the Epiphone Masterbuilt lines. If you guys are out there, you find an Epiphone Masterbuilt around 07, 08, 09. They were fantastic guitars. They sounded great, solid mahogany backsides and everything, spruce tops. Great guitars. Grover open gear tuners, and I sold a buttload of those things. Man, those things just flew out the door.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah,
Because they're probably made really well and then still not as expensive as the Gibsons, right?
yeah, they were. God, what were they like? $4.99 and then $5.99 for the larger bodied models. They were, yeah, the round shoulder like the J45s. They were, yeah, I think $4.49 at the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were just, people would play those. I'm like, damn. But the young ladies, the little girls, they love the what is that? The Ibanez Jasmine. I think it's called the Jasmine. I guess because of some Disney movie. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I want the Jasmine. Got them right here.
Plastic then.
I was doing a repairs in a music around here in Dallas
Oh,
in 2007, 2008. I think into 2009, but it was only it was only a couple years, 2.5 years, something like that.
yeah.
And that was the most interaction I had um, with acoustic guitars because it's just not my thing. I just don't. I can't really get my arms around them. My
I
wrist doesn't turn all the way, and then it's harder to sit with it. So
I ended up there completely by accident. I thought I'd be stuck in the electric because I know electrics inside and out. And the one of these assistant managers, like, "Hey, you know anything about acoustics?" I go, "Yeah. What do you need to know?" And he asked me a couple questions, and I answered him. He goes, "Okay, you're the acoustic guy." Oh, all right, because we were opening up a new location and everything. So, and then and I was so glad that they put me in the acoustic room because it was so much quieter than the electric area.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
for sure.
peaceful. Oh my god. Yeah, and then that one month, I think I had pretty much half of the trans community coming and buying guitars from me at my store. It was a trip, and like nobody wanted to like have anything to do with them, and I don't give a shit. I'm just like selling guitars, man. That's all I care about. It's like I'm working. So like first one,
exactly.
she was like 6'5" in heels, and looked like probably a big old construction worker. Kind of built like Ron maybe. Um, Mini skirt, high
Well,
heels.
I haven't worn a mini skirt in years, so
I know I saw the pictures.
yeah, well,
And
We'll get you
was there
some pom poms for your birthday.
it was funny. So I sold her a guitar. She was like, "Oh, thank you for being so nice and respectful." "Oh, no problem." And I called her ma'am and everything. Totally got off on that. Then I guess she told two friends, and they told two friends, and so on. And then they were just coming in there. Yeah, Dave around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So then, you know, they were just buying acoustics from me, and it was pretty cool. I mean, and mind you, these weren't like the um, really super hot, like Blair White kind of, trans people that, make you almost, is that one or not? These were like, look like construction workers and stuff like that dressed up in drag.
they were the guys from the uh, Village People.
The village people were actually more attractive than these, I have to say. Yeah. But, hey, they were people, they deserve respect. So,
Exactly.
but some of these guys are like, "Yeah, man, F words or T words. Come on, just send them on over there to Dave." And I'm like, "Yeah," and they're buying $400-500 guitars, and one bought an $1,100 Martin. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I was making commission. I don't care, what you know who you are, what you do. I mean, if Hitler walked in to buy a guitar, oh, there you go. You know, I get my commission.
That'd be a hard one, but I got you.
Yeah.
Speaking of pink guitars and the softer side of things, Peggy was wondering what your shirt says.
Well, oh, my shirt. You
Yeah.
know, I Yeah, it's from Steel Panther, the pedal.
Right, right, right.
It's
Yep.
not literal. It's a product placement.
Yeah, no, good name drop. Everybody knows that name.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Blue said he's 6'6" without heels. This may be a little odd if I change up everything. I know we'd have to use a bullhorn. Hey, man.
Yeah.
So MPN, I'm assuming you don't want any of the gold screws either. You want me to put chrome ones in or black?
Oh, thank you, Peggy.
I just saw
Everybody's like,
MPN's
people are going to
posted.
be offended if they see it. And I'm like, well, I have the original P melter pedal. I have the butthole burner, and then I have the poontang boomerang, and then I have the little pocket P melter. So I've got all the 1986 pedal. I think that's what they call it. That's my favorite of all of them because it has the melter and the poontang boomerang circuit in one pedal, and it's a great distortion and it's a great delay.
I don't
And it's
usually
if you
drink
ever
beer,
listen,
but when I do, it's Dos Veginas.
I mean, I've seen Steel Panther when they were called Metal Shop, back like 20 something years ago. They were playing at, Gazzari's, and then they were at the Viper Room, and then they got new management, and then they called themselves Metal School. And then they were Danger Kitty, because when they did that American Express or something like that commercial. And then they just changed their name to Steel Panther. And Ralph Fiennes, the guy who played, Michael Starr, the singer, he was does a better David Lee Roth than David Lee Roth Prime when he was singing in the band The Atomic Punk.
Oh, that's
And
right. That's where he came from. I forgot about that.
yep.
Yeah, I totally forgot about
And
that too.
yeah,
Pretty
and
good.
Ralph is an amazing vocalist. He's 100% professional. He's a good guy. I've been backstage when one of his the guitar players that played with him at the time, his name was Lance. He was playing with the Atomic Punks, and yeah, I got to do some went down there to the Galaxy Theater in Santa Ana, and I was Lance's tech, so I got to do that, check out the show, and there was a Kiss tribute band. I think there was a UFO tribute band, which I really enjoyed, and there was somebody else I can't remember, but yeah, it was all in all, it was a good night, good concert.
Did you ever see Mini Kiss?
Yes. They would play like at the Rainbow or the Whiskey a bunch of times, and they were always just a hoot.
They played over here at the casino in Wheeling last year.
Oh, no kidding.
Mm-hmm. And believe it or not, the room over there probably holds 300 people, 350.
Wow.
And I literally saw Queensryche there with Jeff Tate, the
Wow.
original. Yeah. It was like you're right there at state, right. I mean, literally, I was shocked.
People, were there 800 in the parking lot? I mean,
no, it's a big casino, and the room's a littler room, and I was just shocked. They're like Queensryche, and I thought it was a Queensryche tribute band. It was one of the last shows they did with Jeff Tate.
Wow. But casinos they do pay well.
Yeah, that they do.
Yeah, so I wouldn't care if they're like, we'll pay you this much. And well, hell, if we're only pulling in a couple hundred people right now, if these other people show up, that's fine. We're still getting paid pretty good money.
Yeah. Yeah, it was more like a dress rehearsal, I think.
Oh, okay.
For the way they looked at it.
Yeah.
It wasn't, big, but it was kind of neat. It's like up close and personal with the band. Not like you were, 60 rows back and they were 10 feet in the air. I mean, they were literally pretty much about a foot above you. That was it.
Yeah. Wow. I hate when people. One time I was going to Robert Plant and Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, back in the '80s, and I go, I want to get some good tickets. This gal goes, oh, I'll get you some great tickets right in front of the stage. I said, yeah, if you can get me as close to the stage as you can, that'd be great. So she gets the tickets, and they're in front of the stage, all right, but in the very last row in the nosebleeds, leaning up against the wall. I'm like, yeah, but you were in front of the stage. I'm like, come on.
Next time, be more specific. Like, I want to be close enough to smell the pedals.
Yeah, like, good Lord. I did see Robert Plant on a nice little Jumbotron that was about this big, and he was a little, is that him? I don't know. Good times, good times. Yeah, it's funny. Like we
Chris
had the
said
golden age of
his
concerts.
eyelids are getting heavy.
Huh?
Mm.
Oh,
Sorry, I don't know
man.
what I said.
Okay.
Mad said that his eyelids are getting heavy. He's got to go.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Mad.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Matt.
bro.
Have a good one.
This whole setup's not letting me type in the chat.
Yeah, I can't type in anything. I have
I
to
was trying
open
to
up,
figure that out.
close everything Safari, and then open up Google, Chrome, and then I copy and paste the link from Ron the mail, and yeah, but I don't have StreamYard or anything like that.
No, I used to be able to be on here and watch the show as well. There's a good 30-second delay, but I could still type into
Ah,
the chat and everything else, right? Well, apparently my computer's got feelings about that today, and I can't type
oh,
into the chat.
No
I
feelings.
can't watch it on a separate web browser. Firefox, Chrome, doesn't matter. It doesn't work. It asks me if I want to wait for the page to load, and then it just never loads. Boy,
No
ask me.
type for you.
Oh well, it is what it is.
no stream, 2 weeks.
Okay, MPN. Your tuners are on.
There you go. Wow.
And we were chatting it up. I didn't know that it would go for so long without a break. MPN said something about black tuners and such. Did you get that, Ron?
No, I did not.
Let's see.
Scroll back up and see.
Black
Okay.
bolts or screws.
He said you can even have the gold toggle switch nut if you have a black one to replace it with. And
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know he doesn't like gold on the
black would
guitars.
be sweet if you have them. I think he's talking about the tuners. Let's see. Yeah, Facebook.
I have MPN. I have a set of black Jackson tuners.
Acoustics are cool. Yeah, I apologize. I missed some stuff because I'm sitting here trying to figure out, can I type into the chat or is it view only? And I only needed to figure that out because I couldn't pull it up in another browser. I don't know. I probably got to just wipe a few things clean, run a scan. Probably be all right. What was that? I could have swore he said something about tuners. He said, yes, sir. Just put the tuners on the Firefly.
Yeah, the only black.
Starting to feel like y'all maybe talked about that already.
I might have a switch. And I take it you don't want the gold rings on the pickup. Yeah, I have black Jackson tuners. They're pretty much identical to these silver ones.
Yeah, those aren't bad.
Mm-mm.
They're the ones I sent you, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that and
Yeah,
I have two sets.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I know the ones I sent are pretty good. They'll stay in tune pretty good. So if he wants those,
I still need to do an unboxing on my my Geiger stuff I got for my Jazzmaster.
Well, from now on, there's there's an affiliate link, but
Yeah.
there's also 10% off of anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 10%
They're
off.
having a site-wide.
10% off on anything on Geiger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, right now they're having a 13% off on a site-wide, and the CNC machine parts are like 15% off.
And then, from what I understand, if you type in all in caps, all one word, Ron Gunner, you get 10% off of that even.
Mm,
Nice.
I will try that. Yeah, because I want to get some reverse tuners for my Skull and Bones, some locking tuners. So I'm so used to tuners being on this side, and doing them on the other side, it always kind of throws me off. So I'd rather, you know, lock them down and then just tune up. I'd like to replace the Floyd too, and
Yeah,
then when I get all those parts off, I'll send them straight
they
to you.
still didn't. They still didn't have any other but the rainbow one.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
black ones are still out of stock.
yeah. The other one sold out, I guess, really quick. I mean, I haven't checked in the last couple days, but I don't think anything's really changed. Of course, they do have the regular black Floyd Rose 1000s, over at floydrose.com. Plus, they'll always email you a 10% off coupon. So,
Well, I found a. Hold on, see. Let me look here.
Yeah, blue, I get the same problem. If it's a real good Floyd, the black really doesn't wear off.
Yeah.
If they're kind of cheap, older, can't even say older, just a cheaper model, yeah, it starts getting real chrome around the edges and everything. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. And then yeah, the gold always seems to wear off
oh
just
yeah,
about anything. I think it looks pretty cool
it looks
once
great.
it's worn. I usually don't like it when it's brand new in gold.
Yeah, and then the second I
I
touch
don't
it,
know. I
anyway.
feel like it's too flashy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once it's worn, it looks good.
Okay, Greasy. On Reverb, I have saved. What do you want? Black.
Yeah.
I got one saved. It is a original Floyd Rose black nickel
Hmm.
for $215.
Oh, okay. That'll be
Um,
almost as much as I paid for that Firefly.
yeah, Floyd Rose 1000 original style gold, but it's wore down for $139.
Oh, okay.
And then here's a chrome made in Germany one for $168.65.
Well, that's not bad at all.
No. And there's an 80s era original Floyd Rose made in Germany chrome for $260.
Hmm.
And then there is there is one black one here, but it's original series tremolo and it's brand new black $299.
Yeah.
But I can send you these links if you want them.
Yeah. Go ahead and send them to me. I'll take a look at them. And then,
Oh, wait, here's one. Oh, it's chrome. Floyd Rose tremolo, genuine 2024 Kramer the 84. It's not a special. So it's a 1000.
yeah, that'd be perfect.
It's chrome, the $145.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd want black or black nickel. That's the thing. I'd want it to go with the guitar.
Well, yeah, the black nickel one, what did I say it was?
Black nickel was an original.
But I mean, when I say how much to
Two something.
215.
Yeah, 215.
All right, here, I'll send it to you now.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's a fun fact: an '82 Floyd has a 1 millimeter string spacing uh, difference than the '84. So
Mm.
it's just about 1 millimeter wider on the string spacing.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Okay.
weird?
Yeah.
That's really weird. For the guitar that I had that on, I would have, without measuring, I would have swore that it was thinner,
Yeah.
if anything, if not the same. But no, as it turns out, it's just a hair wider. And you could
Oh.
tell an '82 bridge because it was before they started making the plates real thick.
Oh.
So
Okay.
they're a little thinner.
Mm.
And then the way they wrote Floyd Rose in there, it seems like it's a little thinner too.
Oh, okay.
Kind of. I mean, it is a black one. Um, not that there's anything wrong with black ones. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I feel like on a chrome, you'd see it in the Floyd on the older ones
yeah,
is etched real thin,
yeah.
but it always seemed like it wasn't so thin on the black ones. But on that one, it is.
Wow, okay. Oh.
So just slightly different. Might stand out a little if you see one.
And then, I hope Floyd finally, gets caught up on their orders and stuff, and actually has stuff in stock. Because you look, it's pretty spotty right now. They have, what do they have? Black nickel on the originals and a satin gold. Everything else is all sold out.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just sent you the link.
Oh, okay. Check it out.
Yeah. The rail tail is Floyd's answer to kind of like the Vega trim.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They seem kind of similar in a certain way.
Yeah.
I can't place it in my head by itself. Is it? I felt like the rail tail was kind of close to the Ernie Ball, right? The way they're making theirs, something like that.
I'm not sure,
I'm
but
probably way off. I should just
where
look it up.
this pivots where the rail tail or the Vega trim pivots on a flat bar with a notch cut in
Right.
it. This pivots on a round bar.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that thing looks really good. Wow.
Yeah, I always get every time a new Floyd pops up on Reverb, I always get notifications about it.
It's funny, like sometimes I tune into 40 Grit when he has his streams, and he went crazy when he heard that they were moving, from Germany to America. Floyd Rose was. He went and bought he has like a couple crates full of Floyd Roses.
Yep. Yeah, he does. And there's nothing wrong with the American ones. That's what Mr. Mick. That's what I put in on his.
Yeah. And it's just waiting for them to get caught up on orders too, because just the whole disruption.
Yep.
You want to have enough stock, but then it seems like it was taking a little bit longer. And then they were supposed to be 3D printing some custom radius nuts, and from 9.5 to 20-inch radius. So, but then I don't know. I haven't seen anything on the Floyd Rose side about them bringing those out.
Yeah. There's not that much on there. I'm surprised if of what they are out of.
Yeah. But if they can start to, and like doing all those, 3D printed, out of metal too, it's pretty cool. Doing the custom nuts like that, because like on my Firefly, it's a 9.5 to 14-inch radius. So it'd be nice to have the correct 9.5 and not have to futz with like a 10-inch or anything like that. And I like
the R4 nut for Marshall's guitar got here today.
Oh, good.
That's cool.
We just cannot find an R10 anywhere. And they didn't answer him back. He even wrote Floyd and asked him if they were going to make him.
Wow.
Or when they were going to make him, and they never even replied.
Yeah. Maybe that's what the, if they were going to do the 3D printed ones, they could have made a whole bunch of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah, this is kind of a neat tremolo system. I'll hold it up a second. So you have this bar that screws in to your 6 holes. And then this actually sits on the bar, and then the springs hold it in place.
Oh, wow.
So they're pretty interesting.
Centered on the screen. Could you show it again?
Yeah, hold on. Wipe it down a little bit better. Okay, so you have, your 6 holes. And what you do, you got a flat bottom, and it screws on the 6 holes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that. And then this.
It just rests on top of it.
Yeah, it goes inside it like that.
Oh, wow.
It rests in top, so it rocks, and it's rocking steady, and your springs on the bottom hold it.
Oh, okay.
Right on.
So,
okay.
Hold on one second, guys. I gotta let Ava out real quick.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, kind of facing the same thing. Greasy, you mind being by yourself for a minute?
No, I'm good. You know what? I'm going to get a drink too. Everybody.
All right, we're taking a break. We'll be back.
I will be back. I need to freshen up my drink. I'll be right back.
I'll just leave my screen on. That's fine.
Where'd everybody go?
Well, Greasy had to refresh a drink, and I had to take Josie out.
Oh, okay. So
Usually I just call her Joe for short.
MPN, thank you for the heck was that? Thank you for the donations.
Okay.
There he is.
Yep. Had to do some coke.
Well,
I got a problem. I love this stuff so much.
Got any more of that white stuff?
They say, no, I'm into the brown bubbly stuff. It's like, God, what kind of low grade crap do you like? No, dude, it goes sleep in a glass.
Let's see.
He's cooking some meat goreng noodles for lunch, pork chops for dinner, plus beer. Nice. Will's got the right idea.
Send it over, Will.
Yeah, I get the feeling he knows how to cook.
Yeah, you mentioned stuff, and just the way he talks about it and stuff, and it's like, oh damn, that sounds really, really amazing.
Yeah, I'll bet he's making something good. I'm over here making like a tortilla with an egg and a hot dog.
Oh, look at you with your egg and your hot dog on, just like butter, maybe a little salt if I'm like, and some pepper if I'm feeling frisky.
I stay stocked up on peanut butter and crackers just in case I don't feel like cooking nothing.
That's one of my favorite snacks. Are you a smooth or a crunchy peanut butter guy?
Smooth.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I
When I
like the
was a kid,
natural with honey. I don't like having to stir it, but
yeah.
once you got it situated, it's real good.
Oh, I'm pretty much a Jif all the way. They say, oh, it's got sugar and stuff in it. I don't care. It's good.
I think Jif has molasses in it. Do you know what I'm talking about? One of them
Huh.
puts molasses in it, and I think it's Jif. It's real good.
Was it what's the other one? Jif and something else.
Skippy?
Skippy. Yeah,
That was the
Skippy
one
was
Annette Funicello used to advertise, isn't it? Skippy?
I think so.
Then what I really like to do is I'll put a good dab of peanut butter on a cracker, and my dog wants one. And I'll see if I can get it stuck to the roof of her mouth.
Oh, that's awesome.
You're like, you all right there, Joe? That looks like some delicious ass peanut butter.
Just doing that.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it's
have
great. She
well,
can't catch her tongue. It's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, my owner's an ass.
This guy knew in Burbank, he had a Siberian Husky, and that dog loved peanut butter. Well, she liked pretty much anything I fed her. She had attitude too. She was such a drama queen.
Okay, MPN, I will put all black hardware in here for you for everything.
Nice.
Yes, the Peter Pan honey roasted. We get that mostly because
Okay.
that's what the wife wants.
Ah,
But that's okay. Man, we left that we didn't screw the lid on good one day and didn't notice for about 8 hours. And we figured it out because of all the ants. And
movie stream going up the walls and the counters.
this was our kitchen wall is the outside wall, right, with the window.
Yeah.
And they don't exactly build houses in Texas so that you'll stay warm. So a lot of times they got the frame, they got the they call that stuff like tar paper,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
then they
Yeah.
got siding right on it.
Yeah.
So the only thing separating your house from your siding is your tar paper and your sheetrock and on the inside.
Hmm.
Those ants will get right in there. So we went to the Dollar Tree and got like this Tupperware bucket container, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of just the size of a peanut butter jar,
Oh
and
yeah.
those things fit right in there.
Oh wow.
So if you didn't get the lid on tight, at least it's in that bucket, and then you put the lid on.
Oh, there you go.
And that was good to know because they had this rat problem up at work for a while because it's got a big warehouse and they share a building with another company. So for whatever reason, those things were getting in the break room. And that idea with the peanut butter and the cocoa powder kind of saved the day. They were just getting into stuff. And I don't know if people were not screwing on the lids properly, what, I have no idea, but putting them in Tupperware containers really, really helped out.
Yeah. Between ants getting in your food and coworkers trying to steal your lunch. Jeez. I worked in a couple places. There was always some coworker always trying to eat people's lunches and stuff.
Yeah, I went through that.
Yesterday, I ate a sandwich named Daniel.
Mm,
No, I'm just kidding. I work from home.
there you go.
Yeah, no, I don't think we've had that problem up at our office for a good 10 years,
No,
which is a
that's
good
good.
thing. Yeah. So if anybody does it now, it's like, okay, obviously it's the new person because everybody else doesn't do that.
Yeah. Or you can like booby trap the food, or just say a couple things that might dissuade them. Like when you casually mention that you put a dummy sandwich that with bread that you wiped your butt with. So if anybody steals it,
You
they're
got
like,
this fish banana sandwich right here.
it smells like ass. And you say someone may or may not have done that, but go ahead, steal lunches. It's fine. Go ahead and nobody stole lunches ever again.
I'm sure every state's got its thing, but being in Texas, you could imagine what they might sell at a cafe in Oregon or
Yeah,
certain places in California, and you just call it that. They're not going to want
yeah,
it.
yeah. Because Beverly would make me these amazing wraps, and I would take them, and I'm like, half of them are gone. What's the deal?
Who the hell puts pumpkin seed in a burrito? Oh my God, really?
Or you have a burrito and you just put like a bunch of ghost pepper chilies in there, and then you see somebody just they're sweating and they're trying to get the water and stuff, and yeah, so you ate the dummy burrito. Okay, you know who did it. That's the best way. People go, oh, put some X-Lax in it or something. No, ghost pepper. We'll all know.
Put some cayenne pepper powder in there and everything else.
Oh yeah,
Uh, Derek sent me an email today asking about putting that neck carve in what looked to be a Kelly guitar, Jackson Kelly.
There you go.
Yep. I sent a reply. Uh, so good to see you, Derek. I can't reply in the chat. It's not letting me. Sorry.
Is it because there's 3 people in here?
I don't know. I don't think so. It wasn't doing that yet. What, Tuesday? It wasn't doing that Tuesday. Just I can't open the show in a different browser and watch it also.
Oh,
So it will
okay.
give me a chat and I can type in different things because somebody might say something in the chat, and then let's say you two guys are talking, then I could just reply in the chat instead of interrupting the
yeah, that would be good.
conversation.
Because I
Yeah,
mean,
right.
like, because Will, said always boil your veggie scraps for stock, adds flavor for nearly everything. And then he had some Wagyu Scotch filet, 6-7 grade, melted in your mouth. Was so good. That sounds awesome. And Luis said peanut butter with banana and honey sounds good. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's if you're Elvis, man. Peanut butter and banana sandwich, toasted. That was Elvis.
Yep.
My mom used to do that. I'm not surprised Elvis started that. I didn't know that, but I'm
Yeah,
not surprised.
that was his favorite snack,
In
next to Anne Margaret and everybody else.
yeah. Yeah, there was a
Derek said that he's allergic to bananas. Makes him break out in hives.
Oh,
you ever been to like BB King's restaurants
I'm kidding.
when they were
no.
open? I don't know if they're still open. Yeah, because they had the BB King's favorite thing was a fried peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I decided to try one. I was like, never again. Nah, not my thing.
Yeah, if it toast the bread, then don't put the peanut butter on the bread while it's toasting. That just makes a mess.
Yeah.
Or that one.
Okay, see, Russell, he's tried deep frying. It didn't work well. Yeah, that's what, it's just kind of
Oh,
hit.
he really is allergic. He said he would need an EpiPen. Derek, that sucks. Peanut allergy.
Luis. There's a video where a guy's lunch was always stolen, so he puts a condom in his sandwich, and he secretly recorded the guy pulling the condom out of his mouth after he took a bite. That's awesome.
It's the whole whoops. Why is
Russell
it?
said the deep fry part was urban myth.
There was a King of the Hill episode where Bill Dotrieve, he was deep frying everything.
Oh, banana. My bad. So you can eat peanut butter, Derek. You can't eat bananas. I'm sorry, I missed that. Man, either way, that sucks.
Yeah, you get I had a friend of mine in school was allergic to peanuts. We didn't know it. He didn't know it. We found out.
Boy, did you.
We were like in 4th grade. And apparently his whole life he'd never had peanut butter. He did dead in 4th grade, and man, within 15 minutes, he looked like he's like twice the size he should have been. Couldn't breathe. Nurse got him.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It was it was bad. So we found out he was allergic to peanuts after that.
Yeah.
You ever watch on the YouTube channel called First We Feast? It's they do the hot wing challenge, and they start with something kind of mild, then it gets hotter and hotter, and then they have this one that's kind of in the middle. It's called Da Bomb, and I bought Da Bomb. Lord have mercy, man, that will clean you out. Let me tell you, if you want to lose some weight in a short amount of time, just eat some chicken wings with Da Bomb on them, and have the fan
I like
on.
being out with a taste food. Y'all are crazy. I'm trying to burn my mouth out of my face.
I just,
oh my God. That's ridiculous. I mean, I get doing it for a joke, but it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have that at home and eat it this afternoon.
Yeah.
You can have it. Oh my God.
If you're gonna sabotage some food, just drop in some, smear some Da Bomb on things like a spread. It takes a big old bite, and I mean, it's like what 2 million Scoville units or something.
Oh my God.
And then the funny part is like, oh yeah, look at them. Yeah, but then later on, when they got to do the big job, it's coming out the other end. It's not going to be so pleasant.
That's the ring of fire right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've gone to some restaurants here. I had a real ring of fire. I wasn't happy about it. They just sneak it into the food, Oh, it's authentic. Great, thanks.
I mean, the first decent food, and it was kind of spicy, was I ever ate in my entire life was Mexican food. And it'll always have a special place in my heart. I love menudo so much. With the tripe and everything, and people are like, it's disgusting. Just give me more.
They weren't a bad band.
I was thinking that too.
Everybody, people think of the band. I instantly go for the food,
Milli Vanilli, chili peppers, it's relatable. Sure.
strawberry. What was that? Name of that band? There was a band, the 60 something Strawberries.
Strawberry Alarm Clock.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Incense and Peppermint.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Incense and pepper.
Yep.
Well,
they
did way too much LDS back in the 60s. I know Ron gets that reference.
Well, hey, Greasy, did you ever see the Monkees movie Head?
No, I never have.
Jack Nicholson directed that.
And Jack Nicholson was nuts back then too.
Oh yeah. So the movie, the movie's nuts also.
This buddy of mine, he's deceased now. He was an actor. His name is Barry Denon, and he was in The Shining with Jack Nicholson, and he was in the scene where Jack Nicholson was getting interviewed for the position where he was going to be at that hotel.
Yeah.
And my friend Barry played a character's named Bill Walker. He was sitting next to him, just kind of looking at him and stuff. And he told me some stories about filming with Jack Nicholson. The guy liked the party. He said, and it was always a good time hanging around Jack.
Now you said the movie with the hotel, and I'm assuming it wasn't that long ago. Oh, The Shining. Okay.
Yeah.
He had a movie called As Good as It Gets, and that apartment building looked more like a hotel.
Yeah.
Nice place, just looked like a hotel. Derek, you said you were asking about the neck because hard to do arpeggios past the 20th fret. So were you wanting me to reprofile the neck, shape that part as well? Because the reason I ask is, a lot of times it doesn't matter how good your fret access is on a guitar, especially with a bolt-on. If it starts getting real fat on the neck towards the heel, and it's up around the 15th fret, or 14th, being too thick right there kind of stops your hand as well. So, yeah, definitely be more specific. But I can work that out for you too if you want.
Yeah, Russell's right. Grilled corn is good. Very underrated.
I don't think I ever tried that before.
What? You never had that?
I don't think so.
Okay, here's a thing I used to. This was so stupid. I used to do this. Now I finally figured it out. I didn't need to do the whole thing. But when I was taking pickups out like this, I used to do this. I still do this. I'll put it on here. Bridge, okay. Then I'd put one on that said neck. I didn't need the other one. I just needed one to be labeled, not both of them.
Yeah.
But I wasted a lot of time.
Now, Ron, I thought I would mention your screen's not too centered.
Okay.
So,
sorry.
Like we could see your drink better than we can what you're working on.
Okay.
Yeah, we're looking at the upper horn great, but the lower horn is a little.
All right. Let me move this.
Cuts off right in the middle of your control cavity.
Well, one issue is
Can you
the long horn is here, and I don't have room
to move it up. Yeah.
See, I can't do too much other than this.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Okay. That's what I thought, Derek. No problem. Yeah, I could definitely do that neck heel. I saw the pictures.
Oh, Will, I do remember that song, Popcorn. It's a pretty catchy little tune.
Yeah, I remember.
Now that stupid incense and peppermint song's in my head.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Blue Mox had a question for you, Ron.
Huh?
Blue Mox asked, the satin rough finish on my poly finished Jackson neck is starting to get very shiny and a bit sticky. What do I do to bring back to near original finish?
Right here.
I'm assuming what he means is not shiny anymore, right?
Yep.
He wants to
Scotch
get
Brite pads.
Yeah, the Scotch Brite. Yep. That's what I was gonna say. Definitely
Those
get the
work.
red one and the gray one, and you see which one you like better. The red is, uh,
it's a little coarse.
yeah, more
Yeah.
coarse grit than the gray, but it'll
Yeah,
take longer for it to get shiny again with the red.
yeah. Yeah, you can always start with the red and then just kind of go up to the gray or the like the white is equivalent to like quad grade steel wool, I think.
Yeah, the white's amazing.
Yeah,
Originally, until I got on to like 5,000, 7,000 grit sandpaper, just not realizing my options.
right.
I would usually do a wet sand and a dry sand on a paint job with the white,
Yeah,
and you feel it in your hands, and it feels a lot more coarse than it is.
yeah,
But with lacquer, now I'm not speaking to all paints. I only did this
right.
with lacquer. That's the only experience I got. But with
Yeah,
lacquer, you kind of wet sand it, dry sand it, and you're kind of going fast, because it's like the faster you go
the
with,
more
say,
heat you build up.
320,
Yeah,
you're almost simulating 400 grit sandpaper with the speed. So if
yeah,
you slow down, you can run it across. You'll see all these scratches going across. But the second you're going real fast, it's like you're simulating a higher grit,
yeah. Okay.
right? So I was doing that with the white, just going real fast, and thing would get pretty shiny. Start buffing it with a rag, and then use the buffing compound. Uh,
Yeah,
I'm a lot more efficient at it now, but I was just trying to express that stuff can shine up some paint, so it's really not as coarse as it feels in your hands.
yeah,
Pretty amazing stuff.
yeah. Because I told them, give it a shot, and they're like, I don't know, it just no, just give it a shot. I mean, it's like you said, it's a
Yeah,
little just
it's not going to
how
destroy
coarse it is.
paint very easily. You're okay. Yeah, I had a hard time using it with frets. I can't recommend it for frets.
Yeah,
Uh, it's like it catches on the ends, and then it's not, you know,
yeah,
because you don't want to go long ways with the neck. You always want to go horizontal with the fret,
yeah.
right? So
The one
work
guy
hard.
up north in Canada, String Tech, he makes those like those workbenches. He's up in Canada, and he always does it, on the side horizontal. Then he also the same grade goes up the neck, then goes in does it on the side, and then he goes kind of up the neck, and just kind of it's like he says it evens out the wear, I guess, or you know removes
Makes
scratches
sense.
one way than the other. You
Right,
know,
right. I've heard that with paint, so it's like when you change the grit, go a different direction.
yeah,
I would love to do that and demonstrate it, and I'll bet it does work.
mm,
Making that work in your head while you're sitting there with it,
yeah,
it's a lot easier. You'll probably find yourself doing circles. Um, Maybe quick disclaimer: I used to shine my boots in the military, so there's a bit of muscle memory there. But I mean,
right,
it's just kind of this natural motion to sort of do little circles, with the real fine grits.
yeah,
But I've heard that with buffing paint, you should go in a different direction when you use your next higher grit, because then you can ensure that you're getting out the old
yeah. The
lower
old
grit.
scratches from
Right,
fire.
right. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
even
I've also learned to listen to it. You'd be surprised.
yeah,
3,000, 5,000, 7,000 grit. When
yeah,
you first start with it, you can hear it,
yeah,
and then pretty soon you're not hearing it, and you realize, okay, so when I'm truly at 7,000, it's pretty
yeah.
shiny. You know.
Exactly.
and it'll start buffing right out from there. But
Then that going up to like I've shined up my frets to like 12,000 just to do it. And, I like the way they turn out. Then I have some compounds that are like 250 grit, 1,000 grit,
yeah,
500,000 grit, and it's like, okay, when do you get to the point of diminishing returns?
right, right. Well, it's kind of like if you're watching an '80s movie, right?
Yeah,
You need a 4K TV for that.
that's
Well, sure
true.
not.
you, it wasn't made that well, so watching it on a better screen is not necessarily going to help you.
Yeah,
See the similarity there. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah. But I guess it's like, it might impress somebody that really doesn't know. I buff it up to 500K. I'll tell you what, and oh, well,
Well, it's kind of
Damn
like
it,
frets,
Bill.
right? You're
huh?
commonly not going to go much higher than 10,000 grit on frets. You
Exactly.
could, but if you still got the scratches from the 8,000 grit, you're kind of wasting your time.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's a point where it's just kind of productive.
Yeah.
Will said that he got his action down on that SG copy. That's cool.
Oh,
That's
good.
cool.
Way to go, Will. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, before you do any other adjustments, because not everybody's comfortable with adjusting a truss rod, all
Yeah.
those things, and it's like, all right, well, get your action where you want it to start, and then see how close you can get to what you want, and it
Yeah.
still plays good. Sometimes it'll surprise you. It'll just go right to where you want it. Maybe you need that slight adjustment on the truss rod, but real slight, nothing major, not even a quarter turn.
Yeah. And if you got to drop your action, you might at your pickups. Now they might be too high or almost up against the strings. You got to lower them. And,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
it goes downhill.
But turning a couple of screws like that's a lot easier than, oh my God, I got to adjust my truss rod. I never did that before. Yeah. Is try to avoid the scary stuff first.
Yeah, I've had people like they're so freaked out on adjusting a truss rod. Like, well, what if I'm playing and it just snaps and it comes shooting up through the the fingerboard, like goes through my hand? I'm like, that will never happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
You
it
know, it was
did,
a
you
real
got more
healthy
problems
video
than a
to
truss
watch.
rod.
It
But
was
if
a
it's
real healthy video to watch. Watching Warmouth beat the crap out of a neck trying to break it.
yeah,
Right? I mean, he had some trouble. Like he was
yeah,
trying to break it in half, and I don't remember if he did it. I don't think he did.
yeah,
I think he beat it up real bad. I don't think he actually broke it. So some of
and
that
I tell
stuff will
these guys, I
surprise you.
go, nothing like that's going to happen unless it's like a Final Destination movie or something, and then other things, But I said I've never heard, the worst thing you can do is if you over tighten it, it could snap or something. But then again, you're like really wailing on this thing, and okay, maybe you need to stop.
Right. True grit. That's probably 120 grit. Will.
Yeah,
John Wayne's stubble. No, and then yeah, he was beating up a Warmouth neck. So you take something older, a little bit more brittle. Sure, you could destroy it, but at the same time, I think what it expresses is just the fact of you got this truss rod in there and j- just trying to snap the wood like it's a tree branch outside. It's not that easy. As far as adjustments go, if you've got a truss rod that is upside down for whatever reason, and you got a bow in the neck, so your neck is doing that thing
yeah,
instead of a little bit of concave with the string going across, right?
right,
So if your neck is bowing the opposite way and you keep cranking it, if that truss rod's upside down, especially, that fretboard's coming off.
yeah,
But that's typically, that's going to be like worst case scenario. And chances are you're not going to keep cranking on it if you see that bow like that, in the same direction. The worst thing about necks is, there's two kinds of truss rods. You got your single action and your double action. And if you watch any video on YouTube, they'll tell you that a single action, as you tighten it, it's supposed to bow the neck concave to give you that gap in between the fretboard and the strings, right? It's supposed to. And I would bet at least 75% of the time, what you're going to get is when you tighten the truss rod, it makes the neck straight. And when you loosen it, it'll give you a bow because there's nothing holding the neck straight and the string tension is pulling end over end, right? So you got a slight bow in there. That's usually what winds up happening. And what I think is really good on a lot of guitar listings, they'll tell you if you have a double action truss rod.
Yeah.
Or if you buy a Butera neck, a couple of good companies out there, Warmouth, totally slipping my mind on that other good one. They're right there with Warmouth. Do you know what I'm talking about, Gracie?
Yeah.
There's a company that makes necks really good. Musicraft.
Musicraft.
Musicraft. Yep. So you can make sure you got a double action truss rod from them. And what
Yeah.
that means is in one direction, you're going to cause a hump, and in the other direction, you're going to cause it to be
Right.
concave, dip in a little bit, right? But it's really, really nice to know when you're getting a double action truss rod.
Yeah.
And I wish more companies would note that when they sell the guitar. Now, incidentally, a George Lynch LTD currently, you buy one of those or just the neck, that is
Yeah.
a double action truss rod.
Oh wow.
So I was very pleasantly surprised when I got that neck. Very thick. I had to reprofile it. Did all this great work to it. Oh man, it's one of the best necks that I have. It's great.
Wow. Like speaking of truss rods, what is up with Rickenbacker's dual truss rod setup?
That's crazy.
Ugh.
I've
I mean,
seen
they
that on an
started.
eight
You
string.
better
I've
not
barely
adjust just one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
I mean, it's nuts. I mean, if they would change that, and I never liked all the finish they put on the fingerboard, and then they use tiny frets, so it's almost like you have a fretless guitar. And for 1 year, I think in 2021, they quit for about 6 months. They quit putting the finish on the fingerboard, and then all the purists started freaking out and screaming like little babies and stuff. So they started putting it back on, and I would prefer it without. I'd love to have a Rickenbacker, but the truss rod and then the neck treatment is just I'd want to have it stripped off and put some big old jumbo stainless steel frets on it, and but the truss rod, I mean, gosh, short of rebuilding a whole new guitar, I mean, you're stuck with that setup, and
Yeah, that could be a little
yes,
tough.
It's crazy. I hate the Rickenbacker dual truss rod.
yeah, because if you can't tighten just like, oh, let me just crank this up and then it'll affect that one. You got to just kind of go incrementally and just a little bit here, a little bit
Working
there.
back and forth. Yep.
Yeah, and then you just kind of like, oh, too much here. Let me just go back on this one. Let me crank this up. It's a balancing act, and once you finally get it, I guess it's good.
Yeah,
I've always
somebody
wanted.
gave me an 8-string guitar one time, and the truss rod. There was 2 truss rods in the neck, and they asked if I could get the action lower, adjust it, and all this. I said I can. I've never done it before. I'd be willing to try, and they agreed I could try to do it. I turned out as hero of the day, and I was very successful. I still can't tell you why, how, whatever. I just kind of thought my way through it logically, and I worked it out on that guitar. But I don't know. Having success one time and everybody want to pat you on the back, it's kind of like, you realize we're riding on a wing and a prayer? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well,
you
let's say
got
fake it till
lucky.
you
You
make
got
it.
damn lucky. And I don't want to do it again. I don't want to see this guitar ever again.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
One and done. All right. some lines on here started. Maybe.
Now, just to verify, you initially said you were routing that thing for a Floyd.
Yeah.
And then we were talking about the other bridge. Are you
Yeah.
putting a Floyd in this one?
Yes.
Okay. I just thought I'd.
Sodite. Yes, I am.
Now, if you're still here, I would recommend send me a text, and then we can always keep each other informed that way. Probably be easier. I have a tendency to go a couple days without looking at my email. It is just always loaded with junk, and if I'm not expecting something, I might not have seen it. So,
Yeah, Russell's a big fan of the 4000 series bases. I've always wanted a Rick 620. Like a lot of people want to go for the bigger ones. I just like the 620 is kind of cool. It's not too fancy, but it's just regular solid body, and I like the cresting wave upper horn.
Derek, I'll check my email and make sure that I gave you the right number. I was doing it while I was just about to get onto chat or onto the show, so maybe that's my fault. Oh yeah, another thought is when you're dealing with Apple phones, always text twice. It might act like the first one is spam if you never text the person before.
Oh,
And I've heard that from people that work at Apple. I really haven't heard that from anybody else, and
I've never
don't know
heard
if it's still a thing. That's at least a 2-year-old answer, but nonetheless, let me check my email to you and make sure I got the phone number right.
Hey, Ron,
Yes, sir.
have you ever had to endure changing the strings on a 12-string
That's right.
Rick?
Not on a Rickenbacker, no.
Oh, God, you're so lucky. It's the worst. Seriously, it's like, you just want to throw yourself off a cliff.
Nope, never on a Rickenbacker. Never.
Yeah, we'd have these people wanting to, just have us change strings on their guitars. It's part of the perils of working in a guitar store. And this guy brings in a Rick, and I'm like, oh my God, He goes, dude, I'll give you $50 just to change. Okay, I'll do it for $50. I worked for that $50, dude. I was so glad I said should have charged you 100.
No, I never. Well, I mean, I owned the Alvarez 12-string, and I hated changing strings on that.
Yeah, but the Rickenbacker, they have they kind of go through the peg head, and then they have some that kind of go down. It's just they're weird, just the way they're set up, and you have to. It's really cramped and it's really uncomfortable to get to when you're just trying to, like the bottom tuners on the bottom of the headstock. Trying to turn those, and the shafts on those in the '60s they used to be longer. Now they're just like all the same standard size, and it just makes for a horrific changing experience. It's the worst. I would If there was somebody I really truly hated, I still wouldn't wish changing a 12-string Rickenbacker. I mean, the person would have to be a really evil person for me to, you know, his hell would be changing Rick's 12 strings all day long.
I know just the person.
Yeah, me too. A couple people came to mind.
Yep.
I saw a video yesterday that said I'm an evil person.
What?
There's something twisted and evil about me. Yeah.
Who said
Look at
that?
this. It was just, this. They had this great title that baited me in, right? So I had to watch it. And they were talking about, defining what's truly evil, right? Being the nicest person you ever met, and it's just a bait and switch. It's a ruse. Goddamn right, it's a ruse. I'm not that stupid,
Yeah.
right? But see, if you're nice, you can easily identify the people that will walk all over your kindness and not treat you the way you want to be treated,
Right.
right? But you've been nothing but nice to them. They got nothing to complain about,
Yeah.
and they
But
can f off, and I don't need to give them my time. But it's I think it's really just a very nice, easy way to identify those that would mistreat you.
yeah.
This video's take on the whole thing was, it's a ruse.
Well,
What am I, 12? I mean, God, I'm not that dumb. Come on.
Well, some people
But
are.
why would you just be rude off the cuff, right? Yeah, I'm not going to go to a restaurant and be rude to the waitress. Oh,
Exactly.
last time I came here, this food sucked. Why did you come back?
Yeah.
Did you
Last five
want the
times I ate
chef
here,
to
the food
spit in your
sucked.
food? I mean, dude, like, I don't know. Some people don't know how to be civil, and you ask any one of them, they'll swear up and down, "Oh, I'm a nice human being." No, probably not. I can't be rude to a complete stranger. Number one. Number two, if you're at work, sometimes you got to be nice because you don't want to wind up in the HR office. It's like the people that retaliate. You kind of learn that in school as an autistic kid. When you retaliate against those that are bothering the shit out of you, you're the one in trouble.
Yeah.
There isn't any proof of what they did. Apparently, we needed proof the last 80 freaking times that something's going on. It's like,
Especially like when
no,
we
are
were
those
those
parents more
folks.
popular? You like them better? What's going on?
Yeah.
What's the deeper story here? But so I mean, you learn that all your life, and then you figure out, well, if somebody's an ass at work, I'm not going to retaliate. There's got to
Yeah.
be another way, right? It's a lot easier to just continue to be nice, and then their actions look like crap to everybody else. Oh, that person is really being mean. Hey, I can't figure out why.
I can.
Sorry.
I'm in touch with that emotion.
I don't know. There's just the do's and don'ts, right? There's things you can do. There's things you can't do. I'm certainly not going to risk my job. Like I was telling this one of my friends over at the guy that likes the Detroit Lions, Jim,
Yeah.
and we were having a talk, and I was like, we were talking about a guy that we had this shipping guy that was getting bent out of shape about being told to do stuff. Like he can't just be sitting there on his phone during work, right? He's got to be busy. He's got to ask other people, and he didn't like it. So the operations manager, he's like 75, possibly older. Tommy at the time, he is now retired, but much older individual. And this person wanted to act like he was going to throw down with him and just fight him in the hallway. And I was talking to Jim, and I'm like, man, let that have been me. I would hope he'd hit me. Oh, I would be so proud to just be on the floor. Oh my God, I'm hurt. You hit me. Oh my God, I can't recover.
All singing. I got brain damage.
Dude,
Help me, Jesus.
I'm not losing my job. Two, it's over for him. That's his last day. I don't got to play with that shit anymore.
I know.
I'd be happy as hell to lose that fight. What are you gonna do?
It's like some
Accidentally
guys.
twist his neck around, show him
Yeah.
his ass? I mean, if the cops or the ambulance has to show up, you just had a bad day. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess there's another side to that story. It's kind of like, yeah, we'll fight. You touch my teeth, you won't survive. That's where we're at. If you can have that conversation, sometimes you just break out, right? So
All right. I got her all marked. marked up that way.
You work real fast, Ron.
Oh,
He's doing good work.
And how many routes do you think you've done in your whole Floyd Rose routing career?
you know, Mr. Mick asked me that when I did his,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to say, after now thinking about it, I'm going to say probably close to 70.
Wow.
Wow.
I was
I thought
actually
for
thinking
sure
it'd
you were
be
going to say like
a little over
15.
100 or so, like 150.
No, 70.
No, I thought it was way less than 20. Man, I guess I'm not surprised. Yeah, guess a lot of guitars
Well,
out there.
I'm the only one that does it around here now.
No, wow.
Oh,
There's a couple of the stores messed up, and the owner of the store threw a fit because he had to replace the guitars, and they just quit doing it altogether because I guess the guy screwed up 2 in a row. So, who knows?
I was
And
reading the chat, and Blue said, "Don't go down to Seattle. You'll soon want to put somebody in a headlock and be afraid to catch a disease as well."
yeah, definitely.
It's funny.
You know, when Ron was doing Mr. Mick's guitar, I was always looking at that model, and I'm like, if that thing had a Floyd, it'd be freaking perfect.
Exactly. Yep.
And then also you're doing that, and I'm like, holy crap! It's like you guys read my mind or something. It's really awesome. That whole process.
That's what I was thinking the whole time I saw that guitar.
Yeah.
I thought, why would they build this guitar and not put a Floyd on it? That does not make sense.
Yeah, I was like, it's kind of lame. It's cool, but it's not that cool.
Yep.
But with Floyd on it, it's totally cool.
On a good note, it'd be real easy to make your own.
That's true.
And the reason I say
MPN,
that
I will clean these frets up too. There's from these 3 frets right here, got all kind of grooves, some cowboy chords. There's your C, A minor. Yep.
If it's Firefly, shouldn't it have stainless frets though?
That's what I thought. But look.
Wow, so it's got grooves.
Yeah. See them?
Oh, maybe it's a low grade stainless steel. I mean, there's a lot of different,
Can you see them there?
compounds, yeah.
we'll have to ask the source. Did they advertise it as having stainless?
Yeah, usually. Well, I don't know how old this one is.
Oh yeah, okay. The grooves make sense. That's right.
21. This is 5 years old.
Oh, okay.
But still.
So they may have upgraded to stainless steel within the last
few years, yeah.
Maybe. Okay, so that would make sense.
I was thinking
goes on it.
The grooves make sense. I had a fret tool that was leaving grooves like that. I don't use it anymore.
Did you try those polishers yet, David?
I have not, but I will on Saturday.
You want me to show you how to put the paper in them?
No, I got it. I'm only at actual 3,000 with the frets right now.
Okay.
And I was going to use the polishers for 5 and 7.
Makes a big difference, man.
Oh yeah.
But if you like them, let me know, and I'll send you like 6 total or 7 total, so you can put every grit in it. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I have in every grit, just grab it. The next one, that way you don't have to change the paper around.
Well, I also made a deal with Derek.
Take it easy, Will.
For an unknown reason. I can't give you one good reason why. But I'm just like that. So I said that I would send you a couple of the 3D printers, right? The 3D things, so that you could make me and Derek a set. So I'm still going to do that.
Okay.
I'm still going to send you 2 and then send a set to Derek.
What colors you want?
I got to buy the 3D stuff, and I'll send
I mean, you could. Well,
I can PayPal it to you, couldn't I?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That'd be great. Why don't I do that?
Well, we just got to know what colors you want. That's the only difference.
Whatever Derek says. Because I mean,
it's
if you
basically any
buy a
what I
set of,
sent you, the white one I sent you is called
I like
marble.
marble. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say they kind of look like stone marble.
Yeah.
Those look great. I highly suggest them, but I'm not picky. So if Derek's still here, chime in. What color you want? We'll go with that.
Yeah, there's purple, red, yellow, blue, all kind. But yeah, I like that marble looking stuff.
Well, he says he's happy with anything, so yeah, my vote would be the marble. I really like that. That looks
Okay.
nice.
And if you
And then
want,
I would have a matching set, so that'd be
all
great.
right, so it's for 2 spool, it's $17.99 per spool. So
17.99 per spool. All right, so uh, I'm not gonna get down to dollars and cents with you. I'll just PayPal 40 and then put the rest in the Gunner Project Fund. Does
okay.
that work?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do that. Yeah, me and my mom owed my uncle $562 for the last payment on her uh, air conditioning unit last month, and we were just getting right down to the dollar. It was so stupid. I'm like, did he charge interest? What are we worried about this $2 here? Really, 562? And it was 3 months prior. She had gave him 563, so that we were never playing with the 50 cents.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, my dad had just died in 2022, and then her air condition died, and everything was just kind of on the fritz around her, and
Mm-hmm.
and he was the guy that was able to fix everything.
Mm.
So I didn't just have the money sitting by, and I of course I wish I would. Certainly of that age, I ought to. I didn't. So her sister, she had like 5 sisters. Big
Five
families,
sisters.
her and my dad. So yeah. So her youngest sister, my aunt Gail, um, she was like like the books you read. One one little piggy made his house out of sticks, and another one made it
Mm.
out of hay, and the last one made it out of bricks. All right, so Aunt Gail made her house out of bricks, and she married an engineer, an electrical engineer. So she's doing quite well. So they're good friends. We asked Uncle Tom if we could borrow the 8,000 to get her a new AC unit, and then he gave her a nice payment plan and everything else, and he keeps telling me, he's like, "Don't help her." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" You realize you can't stop me, right? I mean, you know this, right? And you got Aunt Gail across the dinner table going. It's kind of funny.
Oh, yep. Well, dealing with family is always different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. No, they had a deal, and we kept it, and every 3 months we made our payment,
Okay,
and we
so
got it so that
this.
it was paid in 3 years, not let's take this out forever. But my mom's on Social Security only, right? She doesn't have like all kinds of investments and everything else. And there was this one other thing. Obviously, I don't want to give the internet my personal life, but
Yeah, yeah. Don't do that. You'll be sorry.
it wasn't for like thousands of dollars a month. It was just this one thing, So everything's on a budget, and we work it out. Taxes are the hard part. You can own your house, but you don't own it. That's the fun part.
Good
Yeah.
night, Lewis.
Night, Lewis.
Good night, Lewis. And you're welcome, Derek. No problem.
So anybody is interested,
Give him pink.
you come off the neck, straight off the neck, because it's going to taper out a little bit
Right.
because of the neck. Then you find the center line and you work everything off the center line. So to space this, it's got to be 74.3 millimeters. So you got to work that off that center line, half of that. And that's where you get it. Now, this one's a little different because this isn't a 25.5-inch scale. It's Gibson scale length.
Oh,
right. Okay.
okay.
So what I'm going to have to do is where the other tremolo was bolted, that's where I'm going to have to center that up with and go to 73 here. Because you got it, like on a 25.5, you set your post at 25 inches. And that gives you, so your center line's right there at 25, and that gives you that half inch of play for intonation.
Okay.
So with this one being Gibson, I just got to go off what they already had and then put the post center line with that.
Oh, okay.
Then that will leave the space for intonation. So this is the one that's going in it.
Nice.
Incidentally, what do you do in regard to a concern of the post will be too close to the bridge cavity? To the bridge pickup cavity.
These ones are about 9/16 away or 5/8. So
that guitar would definitely work out just fine.
Yeah.
I only mentioned because people watching, and I screwed that up, got one a little too close.
Yeah, you can see. So I don't know, I can feel them, but they're roughly right in here, where that would be. About right there. I'll have to measure it out exactly.
The black line in the tape, and you can see where the bridge pickup is.
But you're looking at
there won't be any kind of weirdness with the location. Like I'm looking at that the first fret inlay, that block, as far as like machining the locking nut.
Oh, up here? No. Nope.
Yeah. No problems with the.
So we are be right about there. We are 5/8 away from the wall.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Yeah, no, this will be those same way I did on the Whiskey Gambler.
Oh, okay.
Those wedges I make.
Yeah.
Will fit this perfect.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So I won't have to drill anything or cut anything. I can just use that wedge, and it'll go down in here. And then if I mean, obviously you're gonna have a Floyd on it. You wouldn't need to, but if you ever wanted to put, well, I mean, you'd have the hole in the back if you did. But for some reason, you could put the original nut back on it.
Oh, okay.
Plus, it's a hell of a lot easier than using a popsicle stick.
Yeah. Yeah, I made
that wrong on purpose. My wife was a school teacher for a while, and she had a kid in there that it was the cutest kid on the planet, and she used to say a popsicle stick. But yeah, use one of those on this Charvel neck, and
is that going to be a top mount or a full floater?
Full floater.
Oh, okay.
That's what that right there. You can see the wedge.
Yeah.
That'll lay right in there flat. And I just put a dab of glue on it, hold it in place, put the nut on it, and drill through into the nut.
Oh, wow. That is cool. And those are the ones you 3D printed?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
And they work fine. That's what's on that's what's on the Whiskey Gambler.
That is so freaking cool, man.
Yeah, that is a big time saver.
Yep. Yeah, some necks you can do it with and works fine. Others, you might as well just go ahead and route it out. Cut it out. But all right, let me come back over here to the desk.
Yeah, the hardest part about throwing wood on there is getting it dead level. Yep. I always wind up doing this stuff to myself where I've got like the and I'm left-handed, so it kind of makes sense. The right side's higher than the left, and which makes it nice with Godo Floyd
Yeah.
because there's that little hump in the middle, right? Or a Kaler, they got the little hump in the middle, so you're not going to necessarily have the problem where it's not sitting flat straight across.
Yeah.
You've got basically the right side and the left side. You know what I mean? So that makes it incredibly easier because you're not having to worry about the whole plane.
I
You're
made
gonna get your jacks.
I made a jig
Get something.
to use with a router
Yes.
where I can lay the neck in here, clamp it down in the front and in the back, and then I can slide this block up to where it needs to be, and then just run the router, keeps it nice and level and nice and straight.
Oh, okay.
Create contact.
Oh, Will has an idea.
Well, that also works for the rest of the bar. Get them to drink more, and you'll be as good as Angus Young. Yeah, if you would ever get a router, Dave, and use a router, I'd make one of those jigs for you and send it to you because it makes it a lot easier. You just lock the neck in place, and what you do is take like because I don't use the string height gauge, the rectangle square,
Right.
and you just put it up against the fretboard and bring it up to right where it's square and level. Lock it down and put your router on there and go one pass straight across. You got it.
Nice. Yeah, that would be a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. It's all level. I mean, sometimes you do two. If you don't have to take a lot off, you can do it one pass. If you gotta go a little bit deeper, just do two passes, maybe three little ones.
It's like sometimes I can imagine it'd probably be worth your time to go a little deeper. Otherwise, like with a fender neck, you know how you get the nut hanging off the shelf just a little bit.
Yep.
If you go a little deeper, you don't necessarily see a hang off, and then you just use like a piece of wood or something as a shim.
Well, the best part, if you go too deep with the Floyd Rose nut, they make metal shims to go under them.
Right.
So you can shim them up. If you go down too deep, it's not that bad of a deal. Because I've had brand new guitars.
But sometimes you got a difference. Like, so if you got I'd say your best example is a R3 made in Germany, right? R3 made in Germany is going to be a lot deeper than a Godo, right? A lot thicker.
Well, but it depends on what R3 you get, though. There's different ones.
Right. So there's the 1000, the made in Germany.
No. I mean different heights. You can get an R3 at a different height.
From Floyd?
Yeah, you used to be able to get pretty much all of them in different heights. There was like 2 or 3 of each one. You had 2 or 3 different heights.
I think now they don't tell you shit. They don't say nothing.
Probably not. That's what I was just looking.
If you're buying a used one made in Germany, you're not going to know that, unless you ask the person to measure it. But I never really think to. I always just think of the plan of what am I going to do if it's too tall or too low, or try to usually work that out. But I have to say the last ones that I've had to put a Floyd on, it was an angled headstock, so it wasn't like I could just.
Yeah, and that's why I made those 3D bushings.
Exactly. Yeah, you'd have to use a 3D or then a popsicle stick and do it that way.
I can send you some of those if you want them.
I would love a few. That'd be great because you never know when it comes up, but sometimes it comes up.
I put those 2 hand wound pickups in here just to hear how they sound.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to put the Duncan in there. The Duncan.
I'm going to. I wanted to hear how these sounded.
But you want to hear their sound?
Yep.
So how'd it go?
And I put a new switch in. So Here's the bridge. Here's the neck. Can't do that on my knee like that.
I got the feeling you're going to say it's pretty nice.
Yep. Bridge. Good night, MPN.
Oh, yeah. Good night, MPN. See you later.
So yeah, I the switch was broke. So I did put a new switch in it, and I put those in because I just wanted to hear what they sounded like.
Sound pretty good, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Not too bad.
you
Like I
have to
said,
ask
it took
Dave
me like
where
an
they got
hour
them.
to figure out. It took me an hour to figure out that I didn't have really good string separation. It's pretty good. It's just not. It's not as good as you would expect from a $120 Duncan. You know.
Now here, listen. What I like on clean. Okay, here's just the bridge. Okay, and here's the neck. But what sounds best is both of them together.
Yeah.
I think together it sounds great. So you'd
I
have
thought the bridge was pretty good. I mean, you know, as far as getting a deep enough sound, clear enough highs and lows and everything, I think it does pretty well.
Yeah.
but you David, you have to tell them where these are or what these are.
I got them on eBay. I was just testing them out. It was a guy doing hand wound pickups, and the set is called Demonizer. The easiest to look that guy up, looking up Demonizer, and then you might see if one is he still selling two other pickups that he makes. He makes a few different ones, but there's no way you're gonna just search hand wound pickups on eBay and find them, within 24 hours. I
So
don't
yeah,
remember what search I ran. Maybe it was USA custom pickup or something like that. Uh,
I think they sound pretty good.
like I said, not too bad. Not too bad.
Uh-oh. 303. It was 304, which means my headset will be dying here in a second. So I'll go ahead and shut it off now.
Good. We could talk about them behind this bay. It's amazing. That thing's like, what did you say before? 3 hours and 10 minutes, and then it's shot, and it's always been like that. It's not like a battery decline. It's just always. Yeah, the only reason I wasn't using those pickups I sent Ron was because George Lynch, a good George Lynch, will have a really nice growl to it,
Yeah.
and it's like anything else. Not all pickups are made equally, and sometimes you take a chance on a pickup and it sounds great, and then you buy another one thinking you'll get the same thing, and maybe the growl is not so pronounced or something else. Still pretty
Yeah.
good, but you know what I mean. Sometimes certain ones are better than others. The one consistency I did find was every time I got an MJ Lynch, it's a tad darker than the regulars.
Hmm.
The low end's a little deeper.
Yeah.
Nice and satisfied with it. I'm just saying that I feel like if you're looking for a Lynch and you specifically want to ensure that it's a darker low end. Try an MJ.
Yeah. I wonder what the used market will be like for MJ's pickups after she like retires.
Oh, who knows? But well, they're already getting up there in price.
Yeah.
You start looking at now on Reverb, you'll see some 250, 350.
Especially if they go back to like the 80s or something.
Yeah,
They got
well,
her.
the first one I got from her was that yellow one for the ESP, and that was 87.
Wow.
Oh, Will says, want me to play what I got so far on the dark?
Sure, Will.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Hold on, let me
You
send
send
you a
him
link.
the link. I will smoke and take the dog out because I'm about ready. I like being able to take a break. I mean, I'll just go ahead and be honest. I'm not ready to call it quits, and thankfully it's not a job. I'd probably get fired, but we'll keep it nice and cordial for you.
So see how cool this is, though? I mean, he's clear in Australia, and I just sent him a link, and within a couple minutes, he'll be here.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome. Plus, Will's a fun guy. It's not like he shows up and all the fun is just killed.
Yeah. It's like character on Family Guy, Buzz Killington. He'd say something and then kind of like, oh.
Wish I'd get a CNC machine and make a Floyd FTR 5 trim.
See, I already got requests.
Yeah. Need to make R10 nuts, apparently.
That would be something.
There he is. Will it work? Well, not at work. He's in between jobs.
I'm just having a little beer.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, Will.
Do you got to go to a second job in a couple hours?
Nah, I've got the day
Let's spotlight you.
Oh, that's nice. Very cool.
I haven't practiced this much at all. I'm just mucking around at the moment, but I think this is because I always play half step down. So
don't hear it.
Now
we don't hear the guitar.
Really?
Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. I'll fix it. It's the hold on.
The AI is cutting the ambient noise. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. I've got to have the words there. I haven't learned them yet, so I've got to work this out. There you go. Sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, everything leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. Close my eyes, but I still see evil that waits inside of me. Hear the ticking of the clock, lonely steps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me here where the nightmares hide. deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone in the dark. That's about it so far.
That's pretty good, man. Seriously. Hold on.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's a complete reinterpretation, really, but but that's sort of where that's where my brain goes. I'm just a big sort of half step down, dark, sort of moody thing.
I like it, man. I think it sounds great.
Oh,
good on you. Plus, you're the first
it.
person that ever wanted to do that to one of my songs, so that's cool.
I really love the lyrics. So I love the lyrics, and I'm like, wow, I could reimagine this in a different way, like, and because I grew up with, like I've said a few times over, all the MTV Unplugged versions of things. So it's like my brain immediately goes, oh, if we just drop everything down half a step and we just make it like, you know, like we're all getting over a hangover or something. That's cool.
Yeah, but still, I mean, if you're taking a heavy metal song and going acoustic, you're gonna have some differences. You know, I think what you gave us was great, man. That's awesome.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, it's I'm very much I also love the old. I like stuff like. Have you listened to Sean James ever? He does the whole, like, he's like the Wolfman of Seattle or something like that, or Chicago. Sorry, Wolfman of Chicago. He does that sort of howling, sort of with the fiddle and the acoustic and all that kind of thing. Like, I really dig that kind of music as well. So
cool.
Yeah.
I think I had seen that. I wouldn't have remembered the name to be told, but I think I've seen that.
Yeah, I think he
uses quite a few different instruments, right?
Yeah, he's mainly an acoustic guy, but he normally has a guy that plays fiddle as well. So it's sort of, I don't know. Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, he does a lot of big covers of big songs and stuff, but he also plays some of his own original stuff. But yeah, bluesy, dark, acoustic playing. I'm just working. Yeah, I was just rotating around on the C note. It wouldn't be C because it's dropped down half a step, but you know, like just using that as a bass and so just always revisiting that and then just trying to keep a rhythm, and then I want to work this in somewhere. I don't even know what it is, but I love it. It's like a G over C 5. I don't know. I don't know. I'm useless when it comes to actual. I just like the sound of things.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Where'd Greasy go? Is he coming back?
Peggy rage quitted him about 10 minutes ago. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'll be back. Hold on.
Oh, okay. David, have you heard the wait a minute.
I'll just go ahead and say no. I'm kidding.
Why is that one on here twice? Have you heard the Dark Love song?
I'm going to say no. I don't think so.
I think this is the right one. Hold on. Yeah. This would be one. I'd like for you to try this one too. see you doing something with this, Will.
Pools of darkness draw me in. A seductive dance where we both sin. In your arms, I find my solace and my pain. This twisted love that's driving us insane.
There you go.
There's a lot of room in that song.
Yeah, there is.
It's like, Get the old creative juices flowing.
Already going through the head, huh?
Yeah.
Now, you're welcome to use any of them. You want to do it?
Yeah, awesome. I always cite who's where it's come from as well. Hopefully it draws a bit more to your channel as well if I ever start posting stuff out there and all that. And
thank you.
Nah, not a problem.
I think a slower song will translate well. You know.
Oh,
so
shit, yeah.
That would be great. Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like it's more of like a reimagining of the song rather than a cover, because it's like trying to get that tempo change and everything. I'm like, I'm nowhere near at the point of being able to one for one a song or anything like that. But it's like what I'm hearing and what I'm, I can put that out there, what I'm imagining in my head. But being able to grab the song itself and then turn that into something that's not quite my skill level just yet, but I'll get there one day. Practice makes
Well, I
perfect.
think what you did is really good. So,
oh, thank you.
I like it, and I'm not being, I'm not just saying that because it's my song. I actually like what you did.
Oh.
So, thank you for that.
No, not a problem at all. Pleasure. Thank you for allowing me and letting me use your lyrics and
anytime
use it as a stepping stone.
It helps you out anytime, brother.
Yeah.
I'm looking at what is it? Is it Axie or Axe? Hold on. Axe Labs. Looking at their Floyd Rose stuff.
Yeah, that's a great store.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff from them before.
Later though.
Here, let me share this. Wait a minute. Share screen. Now I got to come back. This is what I hate. You got to come back and add it. There we go. Now hold on.
Oh, there you go.
So they have this is their Floyd Rose page. So these used to be $56. Now they're $66. Push in. Let's see. Yeah, they like. I've bought a bunch of stuff from them. Oh, 7-string. I'll say okay. Yeah, fat tungsten, 151. Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, it would be nice to try one, but maybe not buy one.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, well, I mean, say you bought it, then you find out you don't like it.
Yeah,
Then you're out 150 or more.
and for the
I don't get this either. I mean, why would you want to? That's crazy. Just leave your Floyd outside for about a week. It'll look like that.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's a nice stool.
Yep, I want that stool.
If you ask them just for like a promo one, they'll just send you a stool sample.
But I need gloves to check it out.
Probably.
I'm just trying to see if they have the. Oh, there you go. They have the. Oh, notify me.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if they have the radius set.
Oh, that would be under. I think is it electronics?
There's original.
Probably hardware.
For the saddles, the radius saddles.
I think so. Pre-wired. Okay, that's Axe Labs. Okay, that's right. I keep thinking Floyd Rose. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the original ones there.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if they say. Because are they out of them at Floyd?
There depends. They have like the black nickel in a 14. They have gold in a 14. I'm not sure. I think most of the other ones, like the 16, for the Charvels and Jacksons, they're sold out.
Figures.
I know.
They want $650 for those shims that I throw away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the red tail right there.
It's a nice looking bridge.
Yeah, it's supposedly works really good. So, and it'll fit any standard Strat style.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Original hot rod. That's what I have on Bones, but the black one.
Mhm.
Original base plate. Wow. See this spring here? I like the ones that have the grooves in the center right here
Oh, okay.
because they line up your saddle perfect.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you put them, the minute you start putting the locking nut on it, because I never tighten the saddles up till I get all the locking nuts in the back. Sold out. What? Everything sold out? That one don't even have it either.
Could have swore my 1000 had that. It can be a little hard to tell once you have that thing installed.
Yeah, all my 1000s have it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I kind of agree, but at the same time, on a Floyd, there's not usually a whole lot of play area in there, especially if you change the bolts. If you got the originals, they might slide around a little bit, but if you change the bolts, it might be a little fatter, and then there really isn't any room to slide around.
319 for their upgrade titanium kit. There we go. I need a couple of those. Bumper, how big?
It's sold out.
What,
Are you kidding
what
me?
is that thing? I gotta put my glasses on. Go back.
I mean, it's a sticker.
Yeah.
If they can't even keep a sticker in stock.
Wow.
Go back one time, Ron. All right, what's that thing top center there? That's a
This?
FRX transfer
Looks like a
rod,
shim.
receiver, cone, and screws.
Transfer.
That's
Oh,
for the top mount, Floyd.
the FRX, yeah.
For the top.
Yeah, that one bolts
For what exactly? I'm not.
rod, receiver, and cone. So the rod is right here.
So apparently that thing receives the rod. Okay.
But that's for the let's see, where's one at?
That FRX thing.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's the locking
Oh,
nut.
got you. Okay. I was gonna say, what in the hell is that? I've never
Here's one.
played one of those.
So
Okay.
you don't have to drill a hole.
Right. Got
There's
you.
that rod right there.
Yep.
Was that sort of like a Bigsby?
Yeah, kind of. Hoping they'd show a picture underneath of it, but they don't.
You ever thought about putting one of those on a strap just to try it out?
I've never messed with one of these ever.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, they don't.
Pretty interesting. I would imagine it would work. It all depends on how high up it's sitting.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can look right there, and you can pull back some too. So,
What would you use it for? Like a semi-hollow or something?
yeah.
Or,
But then again, you're going to be, well, and something else I haven't tried was the Graphtec non-locking nut. Have you seen one of those? Any of you?
Not in a while. If I'm thinking of it correctly.
I might have glanced at it, but
It's
I
got
don't
a
know.
bunch of slots, right? Like the
Yeah.
long slots.
It's
Yeah.
the same size of a locking nut. I don't know how it would work, but they say it does. That's a special, $26. God, $21 for a bar?
would you ever think of those hollow point things for a Floyd?
The ones they just came out with not too long ago?
Yeah.
I never personally tried it. Look at that. For a black one, look. $385.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
That's the made in Germany, right?
Well,
That's
the original went out. There's
And black
nickel.
sold out. Satin pearl sold out.
The only one left is this one. No one wants the satin gold on anything.
And why would you think that answer is?
Don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, if I was going to choose gold, I think I would go with that. Just so it's, not as flashy.
Most people, they want they want this one.
Yeah. I would go the
And they'll love it until it starts looking like the satin.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, I can't, yeah, they got that. There's always 7-string ones too. Special. And that's for the pro. Stable leaf spring.
Do they sell just the plate for the pro?
Yeah.
I imagine they do.
Yep.
There's probably tons of 7-string and stuff like that because the gent craze has sort of died off.
I haven't either. I don't see any of them with the grooves in them now.
Yeah, they probably changed the design.
Wow, those went out. Last time I bought those, they were $1.89.
Mm.
Blue. See, that green doesn't match. I got 4 different green guitars and none of them look like that. Yeah, that's what you sent me, Pinky. Or Pinky. Greasy.
Pinky.
Pinky, yeah.
So they call me Greasy Tuscadero.
Yeah. Well, I meant to say pink and greasy, and it came out pinky. But
yeah.
so that is in a chrome tremolo right now. So the next guitar that goes to a female
Oh,
who
perfect.
wants a tremolo on a guitar to learn how, then she's going to get one with pink in it.
Nice.
But they don't have the. Yeah, they don't have the one they called the well, it was they didn't call it hot pink, but it looked hot pink. They don't have that one. Hmm. Gold sold out. See, burnt chrome, oil stain, rainbow. Same thing, and everybody calls it something different. That's the reason I got the one from Geiker, because they didn't have any of the other ones. I wanted one of the black ones, and they didn't have it. They didn't have the chrome. They didn't have anything other than that. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah, I bought a
I have to
bunch of
say,
stuff from these
on
guys.
the Geiger site where they got the pickup covers, their
Yeah,
burnt chrome pickup covers are pretty cool. I might have to try a set of them.
these are by Grover Jackson. Wonder what they sound like.
Struggling with the price there. Let's say 99. Yeah.
Yeah,
Said 90.
Viper Bridge.
What's the output?
Hold on. Shame he can't even put his own name on stuff anymore.
14.5.
14.5. Yeah,
And then they
imagine
got
having your own name famous and you can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got here? Pure Tone, the best jack there is. So $5 a piece. Yep, I knew the goal was going to be more. People be surprised if people don't understand. They're like, "Why is this better?" I said, "Right here. This will show you." Right there.
You're making more contact.
Hmm? Crack is. Plus, this is if you step on your cord, this is harder to pull out. I've been using these for I couldn't even tell you how long. I'd like to have them sponsor me. Send me a box of those.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I just used a stereo jack because I didn't want to use a regular one. For non-passive pickups or for passive pickups rather.
Pick up covers.
Which I
Oh, wait
guess
a
if
minute.
I'm being honest, those jacks that I had that were stereo jacks were also from Seymour Duncan. So
Oh, okay.
I knew they were good. It was like, just guaranteed to be putting something good in the guitar.
No, they don't sell very many. I like those. The clear.
I don't like that style of speed knob. And it's stupid, but the reason is They're just not very tall. I wish they were like 2, 3 millimeters taller.
Like the original speed knobs on Gibsons were a bit taller. I think All Parts or Philadelphia Lutherie used to sell them. I'm not sure if they're still available anymore.
Now they got the ones with the, I think they call them a crown or something. You know what I'm talking about? They got the little notches on the top. Those are a
Oh,
little taller, aren't they?
yeah, I think so.
And we got top hat, strat, speed, bell, and knob. Well,
Now I like the bell knobs that have the rubber grip around it. I really like that.
Oh yeah, they really need to make those again.
hold on, Peggy. I'll tell you.
Damn. I hope you're okay, Derek. Nothing hit the car and or truck, and everything's okay. I guess you'd have worded that differently if you had a problem, but did you see that, Ron? Derek said he had
Yeah.
a deer jump out in front of him. I hate that. Oh my God. And as soon as you see one, you're like, okay, where's the other two?
Yep. Peggy, it already went past, so we're pretty good here. What's the difference? Oh, spline. Okay. That's kind of weird. No numbers. I've never seen those before.
Yeah, there's a few people making them on eBay. I think they're doing their own thing and they make them out of wood or something else, and then other companies will just have the solid ones where you don't have that ring on top,
Mm.
and then there's no numbers. Kind of cool. Something for everybody.
Aged black.
I like that. That's pretty
Hmm. But in all honesty, do people even care about that anymore? I
What about the
remember
metal
when I was a
knobs?
kid, okay, and as a kid, we turned the volume up. I would always look down on Dad's Gibson. Okay, 5, 4, 6, whatever. Now I haven't cared. It's just full on all the time.
Yeah, I would say I'm not that good. I'm not going to adjust my volume while I play. Or I take that back. Every now and again, you'll have that one song where you're turning it down for a minute, but I'm not turning off the distortion. You know what I mean?
Well, let's look up strap buttons and pick guards. Black tape. You got for pick guards. Well, like the blue, that metal, aluminum.
Mm.
I do like that one.
That's cool.
Imagine that on a black strat.
Or
Or
a white strat.
yeah, or a black one that is hollow flashed with blue, then put that on it.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
A
That'd be
red
way.
one. Wow. How much are these? $33. You know, they made metal ones for or Axie Lab did it. Axie Lab. I always say Axie. Act. What else we got here?
Very Smurf. And then Jim said blue on black, Kenny Wayne Shepherd. That's kind of cool.
Now we just had a couple guns on it. It'd be Guns N' Roses.
There you go.
Without him, it's like Steve Vai.
Very true. Well, cool. Very cool. All right. Get back to this. Soft. Yeah, there's Will.
Oh, there he is.
He just appeared out of nowhere. All right, we will go 12 more minutes. That'll take us to 4 hours. Derek was on foot?
Yeah, the deer jump out and scare him or something.
They report a couple black bears up on the hill away from about 10 minutes away from me today. I wanted to go get them. I love bears. I really do.
Yeah, go pet him. See how that works out for you.
I'll have my daughter on here one day. I'll have my daughter on here one day. You can ask her. I am actually like Grizzly Adam. Animals just come to me, all kinds. I had her on the other side of town up on top of the hill at her friend's house, and I was picking her up. She had spent the night there, and it was the next night. And while we were sitting there, 4 deer come out of the hill, down out of the woods. And I rolled the window down, sitting in the car, and just went, come on. And all 4 of them walked over to the car. She couldn't believe it. So sat there, and I was petting one of them. And then we left, and this was on the top of the town. We're down here on the other side by the river. We pull the car in front of the house and go to get out of it, and here they come around the corner. They followed us from right in our front yard.
Wow.
And then there was one up on another hill. I pulled over, and it walked up to me. I've been like that my whole life. So,
yeah, usually if I'm out and about, like I'm in West Hollywood, and I get approached by a bear, I just usually politely decline and tell them I don't swing that way, and they'll usually leave you alone.
That's right. You guys deal with this, with a fur, whatever they are.
Furries.
Yeah.
It's LA, man. It's just like you see weirdness, and it's just like you just keep going,
I remember
I believe that bear was wearing people clothes.
Yeah. 77, the first time we went.
Leather chaps.
Yeah. Spanking ones.
Yeah.
77, when the first time I went to Hollywood, I saw a guy with rainbow hair.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. You didn't see that here in Ohio. And I just remember standing there going.
Exactly. They want to be able to see that here in Dallas. Or they already are. I don't know. Wow. Doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd associate with Texas. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, Texas, I associate cowboy hats. That's you know what? With his hat on, who, Greasy, who does David look like with that hat on?
Kind of looks like me a little bit.
No, a famous actor.
I'm thinking Alan Tudyk.
I'm thinking Jason Strahan.
Yeah.
I can see you, flying a firefly. You ever watch that show?
No.
Oh, you've never
Yeah.
seen Firefly?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, it's the only. It was one season. They did like what 11 or 12 shows, and yeah, Fox really dropped the ball. They showed all the episodes out of order, and it just like people were like, "What?" And then they canceled it, and it was a great show though.
Yeah, it was Josh
Yeah,
Whedon's
it was a little
show.
odd.
It
Yeah,
was after the sort of Buffy and Angel stuff.
yeah,
no, I never watched that stuff.
yeah.
Yeah,
Nate
But I mean,
Fillion.
Alan
like,
Tudyk, right? Alan
like if
Tudyk.
you
Yeah,
watch,
Yeah, Alan
Is that what you
Tudyk.
said? It?
Yeah.
if you watch like the
Tudyk.
Expendables
Yeah,
movies, he looks like Jason Strahan. Just need a little rougher beard. That's all.
Statham, but no.
Yeah.
I imagine he's better looking. See, I got that side view problem. Start to look like a gremlin. He doesn't have that problem. It's worse with the hat on. I better not take that off.
Oh man! All right, we are down. We're losing people. We're down to 9 people.
oh,
Well, I
Oh,
imagine the time
there was
has
about
a lot to
20
do with
on
it.
there before.
Yeah, what time is it? Oh, holy crap! Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did some more
When your
polish.
headset dies,
Yeah,
that's
that's
probably
just
about the time
yeah.
3 or 4 people are dropping off because they're like, "Oh, his headset's dying after 3 hours. Oh, look at the time."
I started working some more on the frets on Marshall's neck today, polishing them some more. So I want to get the nut came in for that today. So I get the frets completed, get the nut on it, and it's done. I couldn't do any sanding sealer or anything on it today because of the weather.
yeah.
So it's like I want to get that done. Dane's guitar is ready to paint, but I can't paint.
I imagine, you put on a couple fans, you could fumigate yourself in the kitchen. That'd work.
Yeah, my wife would do that too.
It'd be nice to like buy an auto body shop that goes out of business, and you can, you still have all the infrastructure. Then you could just go there, and it'll be perfectly climate controlled, and you could just paint to your heart's content, and you wouldn't have to worry about the weather.
There's my garage. Go across the alley, and there's a couple houses. Just on the other side of them is a body shop,
Mm.
and he was the mayor here. My dad was mayor. My grandfather was mayor. My dad was mayor. My father-in-law was mayor, and then my father-in-law resigned. He took over and was in there for almost 17 years and never did anything because he didn't want to make anybody mad because they wouldn't come to the body shop if they needed to. So for 17 years, nothing ever happened there. You can run through the stop signs like they're not there, and the police even do it. No one stopped. It's just like, oh, there's a stop sign there? Oh, don't worry about that. So he got mad at me because about 8 years ago, I ran against him. And at the very last minute, a guy who had ran before jumped in. The last day you put your name in and you get in it. And then that split the votes. And Bobby come walking over. He goes, well, Ron, no hard feelings. I won. I said, yeah, Bob, but if you count the votes that I had and the votes that Marling had, nobody wanted you. I said, you won because he jumped in and split the votes between me and him. Add our votes up together, and it was like almost 2-1 to yours. So you just won by default. And he, ever since then, he's very iffy with me. I went to school his brother graduated with me, and he was 2 years older.
Oh, okay.
Because I asked him before, I was like, hey, if I need, like in the winter, should I come over and use the booth? I'll pay you whatever to let me use it. He's like, yeah. And then when all that stuff happened, he don't want to rent nothing out anymore to me. And it sucks because I mean, literally, if I stand on my back porch and throw it over the garage, I could throw a baseball and hit his body shop.
And because you hurt his widow feelings.
Yeah.
Aw.
But I told him,
Sounds like-
I said, you know what? To me, he wouldn't hold mayor's court or nothing. He just transferred everything to the county. And no, it was like, well, there's no money in the town to do anything. Well, because you're not holding mayor's court. Well, I don't want to hold mayor's court because if I have to find someone and they need their car repainted or fixed, they won't come see me. I said, then that's a conflict of interest right there.
Yeah.
But he wanted to stay till he got his 20 years in total, so he's got state retirement now. So
I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to be fair and take your chances.
Well, it was like, everybody, the whole town was like against it because he wouldn't do anything. I could sit on my front porch at the intersection right here and hold my camera up for 10 minutes, and I guarantee you not one car, including the cop cars, stop at that four-way intersection. Some of them just ride by and they don't even touch the brakes. Just like there's nothing ever there. And there's a
you see a great distance to know that it's clear, and that's why.
Not really. And literally right next to the body shop, right across from it, is a preschool. And I told him, I said, what's going to happen, Bob? Is it going to take one of these kids to get killed before you finally do something?
Well, that's what it usually takes.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, it's no prevention, just afterwards.
Yep, just to react. So it was, yeah. Well, it got my whole running thing against him got him upset with me because he didn't. He thought for sure I would win because of my grandfather, my dad, and my father-in-law were all mayors. So I even had one of my dad's old hats on because I'm a junior. So, and he's like, you got, but then that Marling jumped in if he would have been, he signed in like 2:30 the last day. If he'd have waited till 4, he wouldn't be able to do it.
Mm.
Yeah, if he'd have had an accident at that intersection, man, he would have.
Yeah, I mean, the high school's right there. This intersection is the high school, this street, the street from the police, and the police station's the block up. The stoplight at the stop sign at the police station, no one even stops there. They ride right through it like it's not. The cops do it. They don't even stop.
That's not good. That's not good because it really shows they're not watching.
No, they don't. I've went down there and argued with him over there before. He's like, well, you didn't win. I said, who cares? Because I said the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to hold mayor's court. The cops are going to start stopping at stop signs, and we're going to start enforcing stop signs before somebody gets killed. That was my big. You go to the post office up here. It's like you just slow. I come down and look and then take off. It's like, why is everybody in a hurry? Where are you going? There's not much to do. This town's only got 3,400 people. Not much to do in it.
Yeah, your campaign slogans will write themselves. It's like tired of the same old. Get Ron Scott, vote Gunner. A couple little puns.
Well, I had all the police on my side except for the guy who ended up being chief.
Mm.
Because he is he's calmed down now, but he at that time, 8 years ago or so, he was assistant chief, and he was a troublemaker.
Wow.
And the guy who was chief actually graduated like 4 years ahead of me. He was retiring, and then I made the mistake of saying, if I win, he's not going to be the chief. There was another cop on the department who works his butt off. I told him, I said, that you'll be the chief. Well, he got wind of that. The assistant chief got, and he was like, so lesson learned. I should have not said anything. But
never tell them your plans.
Mm-hmm. But I was going to, because they don't do any training. They haven't done training in years. So I had it all set up. We were going to go back to Orient in Central Ohio. And what it would have done for me, if I would have been mayor, it would have made me the chief law enforcement officer of the town for 4 years, which would have boosted my credentials up more than they are now.
Oh.
Ron backstage said that you should film people, film that intersection for 10 minutes, seeing all the people, and put it on YouTube. Everybody just running the lights and stop signs.
And hire some midgets. They can dress up like little kids, and then they can have a stunt man drive a car, and then look at this narrow, almost somebody died. The guy dives out of the way and stuff, and the car's hauling ass through, and have the guy wear some Billy Bob teeth and a mullet wig, and he's acting. He's probably smoking meth too.
Yeah, it's crazy around here, and because I stop at every stop sign, and I can't tell you how many times I about got hit. I'm like, well, when the Hummer, hit the back of the Hummer, I guarantee you, your car is going to be more damaged than mine.
I remember I went through
much better here in Los Angeles.
I went through a town in Ohio where there was trees all lining the road, shrubs, everything, all the way up, all four corners, all the time. You can't see around the corners. I don't know if it's like that the whole state, but that one town surprised me.
See, if you go from right from this side, I'm on the eastern side. So it's between Zanesville, actually between Cambridge and Columbus, is when the hills go away. Once you're in Columbus, all the way west, it's all flat. So if you look at the map of the Appalachian Mountains, I'm actually in the Appalachian Mountains, Smoky Mountains, here, and all of West Virginia is.
Yeah.
Beautiful terrain around here. But again, once you get around Zanesville, Cambridge, or Zanesville to Columbus, then it just disappears and it's flat from there on over. That's when we first moved to Springfield, they're like, you weren't in the Smoky Mountains. Yeah, I was. I said, look at the map. I said, have you ever been to the other side of Ohio? Well, no. Oh, it's flat. I said, okay. So they just don't get it. They don't understand it.
I've got it pretty tough in my new house here. I've got to cut down a pine tree to keep it warm. So
you don't know how much I would love to. We had a cabin. We had a cabin in Gatlinburg up on the mountain. I wish to God I still had it. Yeah, Derek, potholes and a rusted bracket. Kings, cool. When I worked for Honda, I did the dye work there for Honda. They rented Kings Island for a weekend. Nobody, you had to work for Honda only. No one else was allowed in, and they paid for everything. All the rides are free. The food was free. Everything was free.
Oh my God.
You pull in, big sign, welcome Honda employees. That was after I got laid off from Navistar. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I had a friend told me all about Kings Island one time. And
Evel Knievel did a jump there. You remember that, Greasy?
I don't remember all his jumps.
It was early 70s. He jumped
before Palace or after?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
It probably could have been before Caesar's Palace because he kind of slowed down after the jumps after that landing.
Dollywood. There you go. Yeah, we used to have a cabin down there. I wish to God we still had it.
Whatever happened to like daredevils and stuff? You don't see them much anymore.
Well,
Probably insurance liabilities and stuff like that. Maybe here in America, it's all about stuff like that.
well, if you look at those guys on the motor dirt bikes now that do all the flips and go up.
Crusty demons.
Yeah, I mean, Evel Knievel was nothing compared to that.
Yeah.
I suppose it's just gotten to a point where you're going to have to, bring back a dinosaur or genetically modify, and do tricks on that while it's hunting you or something to excite the crowd, I guess. Yeah.
Go up there and do the Superman let go and eat a dinner and shoot a gun, then land on the bike again.
Yeah.
That might do something.
There was this guy on a Sportster. They set up the ramp, and the ramp was little too much like this, and it was too close. The landing ramp was too close to the launch ramp. I mean, and he flew completely over the landing ramp, and you could just he kind of tensed up like, uh-oh. He was screwed. And he landed just flat, like boom, and he was just on the ground, not moving.
That's like when Dave was here 2 months ago or whenever that was, we were down on the river, big cinder piles, gigantic cinder piles. They were probably 20 feet, 25 feet high. So, and we actually got up there enough to where it's kind of like a volcano. It went up and then we caved it in.
Yeah.
We would ramp over it. And I was sitting up there on my 3-wheeler in the top, just sitting there.
Yeah.
And Dave was used to riding my dirt bike, and it had a bald tire. So when he would kick the power band in, it would spin, and he was, didn't really go much faster. That particular day, the day before, I put a brand new knobby on the back of it.
Oh, man.
And this is the first time I talked Dave into wearing a helmet. He never wore a helmet before.
Mm.
So I'm sitting at the top of that, and I see him coming. I hear it kick in, and it took off like a rocket. I thought, oh, my God, I forgot about the tire. He come over me. The tire hit my helmet. He completely jumped over the thing. There was nothing to land on. He's in midair, and he just shoved himself off the bike. The bike hits the ground, and he went head first into the engine.
Ooh.
And I said, thank God you had a helmet on. He's like, he's never rode one without a helmet since.
Yeah. Jeez.
But he was 20 some feet in the air, and he just completely jumped over the whole cinder pile. Because when that power band kicked in, it didn't spin this time. It actually took off.
Yeah, whenever you see a wreck like that, it's like, ooh, but oh, damn, that was kind of cool, but
yeah. It was slow motion. I'm watching, and he's up there, and I'm thinking, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, the bike's still pretty much level, just ride it out. All of a sudden, he just kicks it away from him. Then it just goes flying, and he did a head dive right into it.
I'm sure he was starting to think about his crotch and his spine, and he was like, this ain't looking good.
Yeah, like the guy that jumped on the Sportster. I mean, he landed. It's like, man, he had to rupture his nuts.
Yep.
Not to mention his back, and I mean, he just he hit hard too. And a Sportster's not a light bike.
And there's also not a lot of suspension on him either.
Yeah.
It's like skateboards, and people want to ride the railings, 10 flight of stairs, and I'm going to ride the railings, and then when they screw up, and oh my God.
Or I'd see these kids doing that, jumping the.
You can call me whippy all day. I got more respect for my nuts. I figure, come rain or shine, I'm going to need those things.
Then there's those kids on razor scooters. You seen those guys?
The what one?
The razor scooters.
Yes.
Kind of like a surfboard with the little T handle in front.
Yep.
And they land, and then of course the handle just goes straight, and they just eat pavement.
I was watching a short on YouTube the other day, and it showed a guy, gymnast, and he took off running and hit a trampoline, and there was a metal bar, and as soon as his head hit it, you heard dun 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 dun. It's like bong. Oh my God, he had to kill himself.
Oh man.
Ah, well, you get that.
And then of course the guy's laying there all messed up, and he's like, and some dude, that was awesome.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
okay?
Okay.
I can't move.
Well, who are you? I don't know.
Tell me where to send the coloring books.
Yeah.
Blink twice if you can see me.
Now you need a helmet. Oh,
I mean, there's some people that can do some pretty amazing stuff.
yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. 100 times out of 100, I'm going to whip out and say, I'm just not going to try that.
I don't do it anymore.
Not for me. Not for me.
Yeah,
When we were little kids, we'd set up little wooden ramps and
Yeah,
cinder
jump over
block
other kids.
that's
bikes.
that's
And
the one thing.
Yeah.
The Japanese eating puffer fish. Why the fuck are you eating something that's going to kill you? Like, just chancing it. Like, what's the point? Like, what are you proving?
Yeah, my luck, I'd get a guy didn't cut it out right.
Yeah.
No, we did that. We used to build ramps, and then we'd have our buddies lay and ride the bike over to impress all the girls. Then I did that one time. My front tire flew off in midair. I forgot to tighten it up. I went off the ramp. The tire went flying. I just held on, fork first, right into the ground. Just a couple head flips. Yep.
Yeah.
Into the ground, not another kid though. You got
No,
lucky.
I did miss the kids. So, all right, guys. 2:13 here.
All right.
So, what's tomorrow? Thursday.
Yep.
Yeah.
You doing a show tomorrow?
I'll have other stuff. I'll have stuff I'm working. I got like a bunch of projects sitting here.
Oh, there you go.
Friday for me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What's the tomorrow's lottery numbers?
Just ask, man.
Soon. I'll get them for you soon.
All right. Yeah, let me know what Thursday's mega lottery is, and I'll send you some of it. All right, guys.
Jim said he was a
Everybody.
BMXer back in the day. Did all that stuff. Man, more power to you, man.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out and watching. Guys, thanks for joining. You guys are welcome anytime. People in the chat, anytime. Come on in.
Always a pleasure. Always a lot of fun.
Well, I try to be. I'm not always. I didn't want to. Yesterday I hate to miss them. I really do, because in my mind, I think if I'm not here every day, then I'm going to lose people who usually come and watch. But I mean, it hurt so bad yesterday I could hardly stand up straight.
Then again, when you think about your audience, most of us are older people, so they would be a little more empathetic to, oh yeah, I know my back was kind of hurting myself, so yeah, we can all relate.
My wife's like, why don't you do Monday and Tuesday, nothing on Wednesday, then do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and nothing on Sunday?
Yeah, 2 days.
Kind of break up the week a little bit.
Yeah. Because that way you get 2 days and 3 days you're on.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, day off to recharge, or you can just work on your projects without the camera and that, and just power through some stuff.
Well, I'll be honest with you. That'd work great for me because I keep using this as a reason not to do other stuff, either walking the dog, or whatever else. I got some things I need to do. I should probably be moving around more than I am. So.
Well, I'm glad you don't stream early in the mornings because we've been walking about 1.25 miles every morning. So it's nice to get some exercise. Other than that, I'm sitting here watching YouTube all freaking day.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
That's true. I'm not...
YouTube, it's pretty bad when YouTube's better than a regular TV.
Yeah, the only time I even watch regular TV is like if I have PBS, like Cook's Country is going or something,
Yep.
or if I fire up the GTA and I just have a horrible session. Playing video games is not much fun when you don't see too well.
Well, I can understand that. So, you know what?
I admittedly watch a lot of YouTube. Just you can learn how to do just about anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
People will show you how to put a picture on a wall with a string, and there's some
Or a
genius stuff
fork.
out there.
Put a fork on the nail
Yeah,
in front and run it behind and pull the fork out.
yeah.
All kind of tips. Okay, well, let me think. All right, starting next week, do Monday, Tuesday, no Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That'll be the new schedule.
That'll work.
Yeah. Sounds
That
good.
way, on Wednesday, you guys, well, if you want to, I know Peggy likes to watch Under the Bus guys, so they're on Wednesday. They're only on Wednesdays, so.
Oh, check out their thumbnail for this week's show.
Okay.
A lot of old show references. Hey, you always have to throw that in. Yeah, one guy's got like the picture of that one guy, and then it says his name on the sleeve of the other. It's like they're always throwing something in there. But
Yeah, they do a lot of Easter eggs like that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with those guys. I really don't. And I told him, I said, for 3 years I heard this, and this, and I didn't even want to give him a chance. But once all that happened, because I mean, Jay's even been in here and like, see, we're not that bad. So
yeah,
Night, Jim.
and it was like, oh, completely different than what you were told.
exactly, completely. So
You'd think by the other descriptions that they were like, I don't know, burning crosses in people's yards and doing stuff like that, and like working on nuclear bombs and stuff.
threatening to fly to California to kill people, like what?
Yeah,
But I fell for it, and it was my fault.
well,
I didn't give him a chance, and then when I went, that's why. Well, even when I was asked to come on that night, I waited probably 30 minutes because I kept thinking, should I, shouldn't I, should I, And when I finally did, then I'm not in there 5 minutes, and Robbie comes in. I was like, oh man.
yeah. You were a little nervous for the first few minutes, but after that, you just loosened up and you just kind of, just the whole conversation just flowed.
Because I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah,
I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what I was going to say. I didn't know what they were going to say. So, but I've been in touch with Kurt now ever since. So, I don't have an issue with those guys at all.
yeah.
My motto in life is just don't overthink anything. It's I just go with it. It's got me this far. I'm still here somehow.
So that's almost killed me a couple of times. So
But it's like if something turns out and he goes, "What was your plan?" I don't know. I just kind of just did it.
I always said, I teased Jed. I said, my gravestone is going to say my last words were, well, shit, that didn't work. Oh, well. All right, guys.
Well, you know what? Somebody will never tell you. Hey, this is why your chute didn't open.
You didn't pack it right. Huh? We could have told you, but yeah. Well.
Anyway. Yeah, you didn't ask.
The
All
famous,
right, guys.
like like what my birth mother used to say. I'm going to do this. Well, if you break your legs, don't come running to me. Okay.
So okay. My grandfather used to say, my mom's dad, he's like, something happened, you do something happened to you. Like, well, you got to be tough when you're dumb.
John Wayne, life's tough when you're stupid.
Yeah. Yep. All right, guys. Well, good
All
night.
right.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thank you guys. And so we'll do tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Monday and Tuesday. Nothing on Wednesday because I'll start watching the Under the Bus show myself then.
Yeah.
So
Sounds good.
that gives David time to do other stuff.
I really need to start exercising again. I've just been putting it off.
That's when I get my new knees. That's what I'm going to start doing. But it just hurts. It hurts to walk. I literally, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, I have to go up the steps on all fours like a dog because it hurts too bad to go up any other way. And when I come down them, I come down them backwards. That doesn't hurt as bad.
Yeah, my wife was walking around on a busted up knee for 3 years, and she had to fall in the kitchen right when lockdown started. And then they said, "Oh yeah, well your knee's messed up, but we can't do a knee replacement because it's elective surgery." So they weren't doing elective surgeries for like 3 years. So she was like walking around, and she was in a lot of pain. I was doing the caregiving thing, and then she finally had her knee replaced, and she, yeah, that was rough, but she got through it. And then 2 hips later, now we're walking, and yeah, she's kicking ass. It's really awesome.
They told me years ago that I needed them done. I didn't get it done. And when I went to this doctor a month or so ago, month and a half ago, he's like, looking at your chart before coming in this room, I would say you were in a wheelchair. He said, because there's nothing, it's bone to bone.
Yeah.
He said, and even in the x-rays, you could see the chips of the bone in there that are getting crushed more. He's like, I don't know. He said, you must have an unreal pain tolerance. So it's getting to the point now where it's starting to hurt a little bit more. So.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it's time.
Yep. We're here. We're here now. So.
Yeah.
No, I'm just realizing I got to take care of what I got because there's a good chance I could be working for another 20 years. I don't know when retirement's going to happen, how it's going to happen, what that's going to look like. I have no idea.
Well, I was medically forced to retire. I didn't want to, but I couldn't get any doctors to release me. None. 7 different doctors. None of them would do it.
Yeah. And then when I got my diagnosis, it was like, well, I have to retire too. So I did.
That's what I said. Greasy and I got a lot of stuff in common.
I know.
I mean, a lot of stuff, a lot more than I ever dreamed of. So
I know it's kind of true. Like when you would, say things, even on the other show, when you were saying the jokes and they would go right over his little head, and I'd be cracking up, because I got him.
Who's this greasy guy? Do you mean Pinky?
Yeah, Pinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pinky.
Pink grease.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, good night, everybody. You guys, good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yep, I'll be here tomorrow. Yeah. David, I'll send you the PayPal address, and I'll order.
Okay. Yes. Yep.
I'll order that stuff, and I'll build those for you guys. So, all right, everyone.
Okay.
Do the intro, outro, and again, thanks to Mr. Wood.
Thank you.
All right, later, guys.
Great night.
Good night.